that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, what's going on, gang? Hi there. Good afternoon. Greetings. And salutations. A laurel and a hearty handshake. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks very much for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
Sausage party today, Rob.
Sure is.
Jess is out. She's on the road. Sushi Roll's playing Iowa this weekend. With what, the Pork Tornadoes? Is that what they're...
The Pork Tornado.
Isn't that the band they're playing with?
I think she said they were off.
Oh,
she's the
Pork
headliner.
Tornado. They're the headliner, not the Pork Tornadoes.
Not the Pork Tornadoes.
Oh, well, that's as it should be, by the way. So, anywho, if you want to join us on the phone, I'll see what we can do there. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. You can send me a text if you like. That number is 35192. Alan, yesterday's show when everybody was talking about naming their cars. And you thought that was merely the domain of girls, but a lot of guys named their cars. Neither one of us ever did that.
No.
We're not car namers, but a lot of people do. A lot of people have a very deep and abiding relationship with their cars, I guess. This person said they have a 2013 Lincoln MKS that they named Phoebe because it looks like it has Lisa Kudrow's nose.
Sure, she appreciates that.
Can you imagine that? Poor Lisa Kudrow, by the way. You know, already she was the oldest one of that group. What's the matter with her nose? Didn't they reboot that show? She had a show years ago called The Comeback on HBO, and I think they just rebooted it. And I didn't watch it the first time around, but I like her a lot. I think she's very entertaining. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, but how does your car look like? I don't know. You know, she's gone through a lot. All of those Friends kids have. You know, they lost their boy Matthew Perry. And, come on. Anywho, you can listen on the iHeartRadio app. We have a handful of new bureau chiefs who've been listening from out of state who have hit me up. Monica listens. We're still getting repped very heavily in the Carolinas, Rob. I wonder why that is.
Love that.
We are it was one of the first areas outside of Ohio where the show blew up. Our first cluster of bureau chiefs were spread largely throughout the Carolinas. And so Monica is in Clemens, North Carolina, and Jesse is in Clinton, South Carolina. And they both individually hit me up about how much they enjoy the show. And so you can listen on the app there. I have been getting a lot of complaining messages from people about the app, Rob.
Oh, good.
I'll play you one of those later on.
Consistency is key.
Well, listen, if nothing else, you know, there is a degree to which we like to remain a little bit predictable. Consistency, probably a better word for it. But, Alan, I have a 1998 Ford Cleveland Browns van called Loretta. What does that mean? That it's like wrapped orange?
Yeah, probably.
Cleveland, the dark orange?
Logos everywhere.
You got to hand it to people who trick their vehicle out in team colors, right? Because, and I know that because that's a bold move. It's one thing if maybe your team colors are black. If your team colors were something that might lend themselves more to a traditional automobile color, that's one thing. But if you're going to wrap your car in kind of that OG Cleveland orange, wow. How about that?
And that's another one of those cases where I can see a dude naming a car, right? If you're gonna like turn it into like the fan mobile, okay, throw a name on it, makes sense. But just to like name your Ford Fusion, I don't know. It seems weird for a dude to do.
That's why I've never named my Ford Fusion.
That's why it popped into my head.
And not for nothing, but Loretta was my friend's mom's name, who would be screaming when their parents were banging in the back bedroom.
Oh, was she the one that gave the...
Loretta was the fill me up lady.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
It's a good name for someone screaming fill me
And
up.
it's not a name you hear often, but anytime I do hear it, I immediately think of her. And she's a very lovely person, Darnell, who checked back in with us the other day. He has a phone again. He's an early adopter to the program. He's number 25 on the blacklist. He's blind and at limited mobility, but I was glad to have him check in because it had been a long time, and he does live with his grandparents. And he said that neither of his grandparents have ever named their cars. He said, we're probably some of the only black people who don't name their cars.
Is that a big black person
I
thing?
didn't know that. I'll take Darnell's word for it. I mean, he would know better than we would, but I didn't know that. If you're a member off of our blacklist and you do or don't have your car named, let me know. At least I'll have a little bit of anecdotal information. Probably not to the degree that we can extrapolate it, but
It could be a large sample size if everybody chimes in. There's a lot of people on that list.
There's almost 600 people on the blacklist. So, Rob, you're right. If every single one of those people,
That's right.
and you have to think
those people. Excuse me. Jesus, Alan.
and we're off.
God.
The law.
Ladies and gentlemen,
God.
we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
The law of averages, I was going to say, means that some of them are probably no longer with us. But, Jesus.
We will return to our regularly scheduled program momentarily. Please stay tuned.
David checking in from the west coast of Medina County. He said that movie Gone in 60 Seconds with
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage, Angelina Jolie Thornton.
They named the car in that one, of
They
course.
name all the cars.
Eleanor. That's the 68 fastback Mustang.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen that movie. I know it's a remake.
It's a perfectly fine movie. It's
Okay.
a great car, so that's
Mhm.
why Angelina Jolie's in it. So it sort of scratched me where I itched.
She didn't do anything for me.
I liked her.
I like Nick Cage, though. Mandy is one of my favorite films of all time. And now that we're all caught up, so if any of you people want to hit me up and let me know if... Of course, I mean blacklist members, Rob.
Right,
It's
all
a
right.
members only. It's
Thank
an
you.
invite-only type situation.
Appreciate you clearing that up.
Yeah. Alan, didn't the Browns crap their draft pick?
I don't think so at all.
They grabbed a couple of dudes, right? Grabbed a handful of guys.
Everything I've been reading, people are saying they did great on their draft picks.
The Cavs crapped their playoff game. I know that.
Yeah.
But the Raptors owed them one. So, it was going to be highly unlikely that the Cavs were going to go to Toronto and still, win all the games.
CBS gave them an A+.
The Cavaliers?
No, on
The Browns.
on the Browns for their picks.
Mm-hmm. That's the Columbia Broadcast System?
That is yes, those guys. I mean, listen, I don't know a lot. I'm not a huge college football guy. I paid attention to the draft. That's about it. I saw him trade out of 6 to get to 9, which I thought was funny.
Section 9,
Hey,
baby.
yeah, man.
Nice.
And they grabbed that offensive tackle. He's already here, Spencer Fano. They grabbed him from Utah. I think it was look, from everything I'm reading, got an A+ on both grades. They're saying they took need over like the sexy stuff. Because everybody, I think by nature, everybody's like, okay, we got a huge problem at quarterback. You're not going to fix that this year. But everybody wanted him to grab that kid from Ohio State, the wide receiver. And I think he was already gone. They didn't go for a sexy grab. They grabbed an offensive lineman. It was a huge need. It's where they went. They grabbed a wide receiver with that second pick at 24. Casey Concepcion was the
I don't
grab
know
there.
why you wouldn't always go for things you need. I don't know the various machinations of how they put together a team, but it's like, and I understand what you mean when you're talking about sexy picks, but I would think that you just want to grab what you need.
Yeah, and I think that's really what they did. I think it was at least from what I'm reading. I'm not a draft analyst. It's not my I don't know the ins and outs, the X's and O's of all of it, but it looks like at least from what I'm reading, everybody says they did a great job. Again, like Cleveland talking heads, sports guys are going to probably have a different take on it than what the national guys are saying, but the national guys of everybody in the first round put the Browns right at the top for their picks.
Cleveland sports hosts, whether they have a differing opinion or not, you rest assured it'll be a lot louder.
Oh, is it loud?
It'll be very, very loud in Cleveland sports media. Very loud. Yes. They might not be sexy, but the decibels are way up there. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192 to do that. You can watch. We're live streaming on the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel, and you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Hey, it's Alan for Window Nation. So, yeah, we're kind of like in the upper 50s, lower 60s. Time of year. But if you're looking at your windows after a particularly brutal winter and you're going, you know what, I need these to look a different way. Energy bills are crazy because clearly the windows are leaking or something. I don't know, right? There's a whole spectrum of issues that you can have. Window Nation checks all those boxes, right? These are high-end, custom-fit windows in a ton of styles. And this month, the more you buy, the more you save, which means irrespective of how big or small your order is, you can save up to 50% on all of your brand new windows. Made here in Northeast Ohio. Lifetime warranty. Expertly installed. Couldn't ask for more. 0% interest for 5 years. Okay, so you could ask for more. 0% interest for 5 years. If you talk to somebody there, make sure that you give them my name. These are maintenance-free windows. They look awesome. I've had them in at Casa Cox for over a decade. You can also get yourself a free consultation online. Go to windownation.com.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive can help you protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, and RV, and more. And if something wasn't mentioned that you had in mind, find out if it can be covered at Progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE, because it probably can be.
Truck season is always in style at Ron Marhofer Chevrolet. Right now, get into a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 LT. The power, comfort, and capability drivers count on. Lease for just $259 a month for 39 months with $49.99 cash or trade equity down. It's bold design, advanced technology, and legendary Silverado strength ready for work or weekend fun. Stop by Ron Marhofer Chevrolet today or visit ronmarhoferchevy.com. Ron Marhofer Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Lease term 39 months, $49.99 to its signing, 10,000 miles per year, plus tax, title, doc fee, temp tag, and license plate. All lease subject to credit approval with 720 plus credit score. Stock number C26618. See dealer for details. Offer ends 4/30/2026.
It's time for the Great Haircut Sale at your local Great Clips salon. Your chance to get a great haircut at an even greater price, just $9.99. And money's not all you'll save at Great Clips. When you use online check-in, you can save time too. So download our app today and hurry in for the $9.99 Great Haircut Sale at Great Clips. It's gonna be great. For a limited time at participating salons.
The $9.99 Great Haircut Sale runs April 25th through May 1st.
Visit our Cleveland, Akron, Canton, and Sandusky area salons.
Hi, this is Sarah at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
I've been dreaming of hosting a big dinner party, but I don't have enough plates.
Oh, that's easy.
Or bowls, or cups, or chairs.
So you need more everything. Well, IKEA has all your dining needs from dinnerware and utensils to full dining sets.
Wow, everything but the kitchen sink.
Actually, we have those too. Get everything your dream kitchen needs at a price you didn't dream possible. In-store or online at ikea.us/dreamkitchen. Dream the possibilities.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code FUTURE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FUTURE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's FUTURE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey Cleveland, it's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center. Celebrating moments matters, so go to the jewelers who've been trusted for over 40 years. From engagement rings and diamond studs to watches and timeless gifts, Howard's Jewelry Center has something special for every milestone. With 3 convenient locations in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, and Mentor, finding the perfect piece is easy. Shop in-store or online at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, where Clevelanders shop for jewelry.
Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause Purdy told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. All month long, use the promo code FOOL for 15% off at checkout. Shop at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
It's time for Monsters Playoff Hockey. Game 1 of the playoffs is this Friday, April 24th at 7. The Monsters take on the Syracuse Crunch in the North Division semifinals, presented by True North Convenience Stores. All fans receive a rally towel, and the first 5,000 get a playoff t-shirt, courtesy of Friedman, Domiano, and Smith. There's nothing like playoff hockey, and you've got to see it live at Rocket Arena this Friday night. Get your tickets now at clevelandmonsters.com. Monsters Playoff Hockey. Fear the depths.
Shop at Meijer with M-Perks and save up to $1 per gallon on your next tank of gas. For nearly every dollar you spend on groceries, household essentials, clothing, you'll earn M-Perks points. The more you shop, the more your points add up, and the more you save at the pump. At Meijer, we're working hard to help you get a good deal more by helping you save up to $1 per gallon on gas. Savings based on points earned. Exclusions apply. Not valid in Wisconsin. Max 30 gallons. See mperks.com for details.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Traffic.
From the Elkin Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Things are looking pretty good on the highways this afternoon. You are dealing with some slow traffic due to construction. That's 77 north approaching I-90. Also a new construction layout on 90 east between Detroit and West 73rd. If you see a traffic tie-up, give our tip line a call, 216-986-8888. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Murphy Tractor.
With John Deere construction equipment rentals from Murphy Tractor, nothing stands between you and a job well done. Need Smart Grade, TopCon, Trimble, or attachments? Our rental fleet is always work ready. Learn more at murphytractor.com.
10-10 shots fired, City Hall building.
How could this have happened in City Hall? Somebody tell me that.
A shocking public murder.
This is one of the most dramatic events that really ever happened in New York City politics.
I scream, get down, those are shots.
A tragedy that's now forgotten. And a mystery.
That may or may not have been political. That may have been about sex.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Rorschach, Murder at City Hall, and listen now.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city.
Cleveland!
But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I like the sound of that double shot weekend, by the way.
Me too, man.
Hearing some things that I haven't heard in a minute that would get my dander up in a good way. Cavaliers finally lose one against the Raptors last night, 126-104. Pretty sizable loss there. So the Cavs are now 2-1 in that series. Game 4 will be Sunday afternoon there in Toronto. That'll be a 1 o'clock tip-off, so 12:30 pregame here on MMS. The official Cavs watch party will be down there in the flats at Shooters. That will start around noon, about an hour before game time. They did the game 3-1 last night at the Clevelander. I was going to poke my head in there, and then I ended up having too much stuff to do. But those are a lot of fun because they have prizes and stuff. It's like an official thing. So Sunday afternoon, Cavs-Raptors. And Game 5 would not be until Wednesday back here at the Rocket Arena.
I saw some photos from it last night. I mean, the mascot was there. It's like a whole thing. They do it up.
Mm-hmm. Guardians are in Toronto as well. They start the weekend series tonight against the Blue Jays there at the Rogers Center. That's a 7:07 first pitch. It's a weird time, Rob, but you have to remember the exchange rate.
Right.
So that's tonight. Guardians, Blue Jays, my B team and my C team, Rob, are playing each other, and it's golly, it's that's a win-win for me, frankly. But you can use the promo code FOOL as we are at the tail end of April. You have about 6 days remaining to use that. If you're going to go over and get yourself some stuff from CLE Clothing Company, remember to use the promo code. And the reason that I say that is I'm one of those people who will have if there's a business that you frequent and they will start mailing you coupons. I don't mean like Bed Bath & Beyond, everybody gets them. If there's a particular establishment where you give them a decent amount of business and they'll start mailing you little cards. Hey, bring this in. I will always forget them. Always. And so I'll a week later be like, God damn it, I got that card over there. And so take advantage of these promo codes if you go to CLE Clothing Company. Whether you're getting some Buzzard gear or whatever, they have a ton of stuff, as you know, and they're always, kind of updating it. Here's a little clip from the draft last night.
With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
Mendoza! Fernando, my wife is an IU alum. And, that basically went down. Of course, they were national champions this year. And that went down the way it was expected.
Oh, for sure.
There was a rundown I was reading of the draft, and they lost me in the first line, which was, the NFL draft began last night in Philadelphia.
Whoops.
Do you guys know where you are? I mean, it is Pennsylvania, of course, but you're at the exact wrong end of the state. So he goes first there. And Carnell Tate. Is that the guy you were talking about from Ohio State?
Yes.
Yeah, he went to Tennessee. Arvell Reese, also from Ohio State, goes to the New York Giants. Now, I'm in sports for the names, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And so this audience is, I hesitate to use the word trained, but, they'll send me weirdo names. I'm only in sports, primarily college, but obviously those people go into the pros. I'm only into sports for the names. I didn't see a lot of crazy names last night.
It's only the first round.
I want more crazy names.
It's only the first round. Get ready.
Okay. Caden Proctor. I mean, that's not really a crazy name. It's a silly name. Kadyn. Silly. But again, these are teenagers. It's, Olava Vega Ione. See, ethnic names are not, I don't mean weird names in that way. I mean when somebody's named Coke Zero Jr., right?
Right.
That's an effed up name, and I love it.
And you're here for it.
Yeah, I don't mean culturally different names. That's neither here nor there. I mean a wild name. Well, their parents clearly, I named my kid Toyota Prius, Monson or whatever. Cool. I like that. It's a good name. So Browns, I guess some kid at Strongsville went to the Lions. Some kid named Blake Miller who went to Strongsville High School, and then he went to Clemson, and the Lions grabbed him. So that's cool. Good for them. Did you realize that last night, if this is true, I saw somebody post this. It was a sports reporter, and I usually take them at their word because they have access to data I don't have. Last night was the first time the Raptors have beat the Cavs in a decade. Can that possibly be true?
Yeah, I'm sure
The Toronto Raptors, May 23rd, 2016 was the last time that the Raptors beat the Cavs.
And the Cavs kind of went into that game sort of acting like that was the fact.
Like, you're not going to beat us.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely. I mean, I'm not sure that was like the most prepared they've ever been for a game of that caliber.
You know what they call that, Rob? Huffing your own farts.
Yeah, that's a very good description, I think, of what happened there.
It's a much grimier way of, like, when people say you're believing your own press.
Yes.
You're putting too much stock in the positive assessments of your abilities.
Yeah, I think you'll obviously see a much different result, I'm guessing, in the next game. But that's what it looked like last night. They appeared to have come out thinking that it was just going to be, hey, we showed up, we're going to win, which is really, really strange for that team.
Alan, I have a 1987 Ford Taurus that I named Jesus because I got the car from Texas, and the glove box still had the original owner's name and his name was Jesus. So the name stuck. But what was creepy was the day that the Pope died, the car was sitting in the garage and the transmission line broke. And you know that transmission fluid looks like it's like a dark brownish red color. So it looked like there was blood all over the floor. How about that? Here's my Taurus named Jesus.
That's not coincidental at all.
You don't think so?
No.
So when they were,
It's dogmatic.
When they elect a pope, the white smoke comes out, black smoke until if they go back to the conclave and figure it out. Do they kick out any smoke at the Vatican when the Pope dies? Is there a public signal when the Pope dies?
Oh, I don't remember now. Now that you say that, I know
wonder.
that they do use the black smoke, like you said, when they don't come to a conclusion. But I don't remember if they show smoke when the sitting Pope dies. I don't remember. I mean, it just happened recently, and
they say you don't want this smoke. That's what the kids say when they elect a new Pope.
It'd be great if we had a line to the Pope to ask.
Hold on.
I mean, listen, he's a fan of the show, American citizen. It's he's.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Pope, how are you?
Hey, it's a Pope. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Hey, fine, man. I'm just going back and forth with the Cheeto Pedo. You know me.
Hey,
I'm just kicking it.
I see you guys are. That's definitely contentious.
I don't know that there's smoke when one of us dies. What I do know is I already have my funeral playlist ready.
You do?
Yeah.
What's on it? Because we were talking about this just the other day.
You're never gonna believe this. It's mostly crash test dummies.
So anything other than
Yeah, everybody thinks they have that one song, but they got a lot of songs, Rob.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's mostly crash test dummies.
Anything else, or is it just crash test dummies?
You know, I lived in South America for a long time, so there's going to be a lot of indigenous music and a couple of Chicago bands in there too. Probably some Survivor.
Need something from the Blues Brothers?
Yeah, maybe the Blues Brothers.
That feels like it would be pretty Chicago-esque.
They like I on a mission from God, Rob. I gotta
go. Thank you for your expertise, your eminence. It's always so good to hear from you. I never know what to say to him. I don't know what to call him. I'm always so nervous.
I think eminence is what it is, right?
I think
like that Who song.
Your Holiness.
Holiness. Yeah, Your Holiness.
Your Pontiff.
I think you're right.
Pontifex?
Well, he's the Pontifex when he was on Twitter. I don't know if he still is, but Pontifex was the handle. Maybe that's something Latin. But yeah, Your Excellency, Your Holiness.
I like just straight ahead Pope when he first connects.
Hello, Pope.
Hey, Pope, how are you? He's like, hey, it's the Pope. It's not. I'm like, all right, good.
Try to be cash.
It's right. Yeah, I mean, I try to be cool with him. I don't
want
to
say,
hey,
also have
Bob,
to,
you know?
But also, as a head of state, by the way, have to be accorded some degree of respect.
Well, yeah, and I don't want to just sit there and call him by his government name.
Right.
I stay away from Bob.
Pope Bob.
Hey, Bob. Hey, he's not going to like that. Do you think when he talks to his brother still calls him that?
Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, if your brother, you have a brother?
I do.
If you had a brother who became the Pope, or let's say became the president or something, you wouldn't call him Mr. President. You'd call him Frank.
Well, that's I feel like the president's different. I feel like
but the Pope is still a head of state.
No, I know, but if he's the Pope, there's like it's the Pope. Like I feel like you can't call him by that name. I think you have to call him by what he chose, right? Like Leo is his name now.
Leo. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, I prefer if you call me Pontifex Maximus, right?
I didn't spend all those years in South America.
Yeah.
With all that crap down there.
Yeah.
To be called Bob.
Huh. Hey.
Next time we have him on, I'll ask him.
All right. I've got money. He's very busy, Rob. I got money for you here. It's $1,000. It is the first of the last 4 keywords you will get this week. We'll fire it back up on Monday morning. But each and every one of these could put $1,000 in your pocket just in time for the weekend. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Family. That's family. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
People are texting me their car names. I drove a Civic. Is it Civic? Oh, wait. Where is that? I drove a Civic that I named Jane, as in Jane Honda.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all.
Alan, my Buick Regal is named Helen because that was the first person to touch me where I pee. Wow, imagine that.
I don't know how I feel. I don't like.
Imagine if you named your car after the first person to touch you there. I'd be driving a Lisa.
I felt a lot better about my life before I knew that information, I think.
Well, I don't know who this person is. And frankly, what a nice memory to have, although that leads me to believe that there might have been a sizable and possibly illegal age gap because there probably weren't too many peers named Helen.
Well, we don't know how old this person is, do we?
No.
So that could maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
I think I would. I'm sitting here trying to think. I think I would also have a Lisa.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to think if anybody had touched it prior.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking to myself, did she touch it?
Yeah, my Lisa it was 8th grade. She had developed, it's amazing that I'm not a boob man. I'm an ass man. Boobs are great.
Yeah.
But I'm not a boob guy. And it really is amazing that I'm not. A, I was breastfed. B, this Lisa girl, she developed early. And she had a sizable endowment upstairs. She was the first one.
We counting over the pants?
Over the pants, yes.
Okay.
8th grade, it was over the pants. I know there were people getting it in at 12, but
no. I know.
I didn't
I'm
rock
just
that
saying.
way. I was still very Catholic and thought I was going to hell as it was.
Sure. No, I just didn't know if we were counting that, or if it had to be the first. The
yes,
exterior touch.
OTP.
I think that's where I'm getting. It's either going to be a Shauna or a Lisa.
Okay.
God damn it.
First person to go in the pants was a Stacy. With an I.
With an I.
Makes it sexier. Devotion accuracy, Alan, that Raptors stat is during the playoffs. Raptors have beaten them 3 times this season. Okay, well, that makes sense. Whoever tweeted that out, it was lacking that context because they would have, they were probably figured they were talking just to other sports nerds, but that makes perfect sense. I'm like, there's simply no way that the Cavs have beaten them every time they've played them for the last 10 years. There's no way. Alan, what about Monroe, who was drafted last night?
Yeah,
you sent me that. I don't think I had seen it.
Tony,
right?
Tony, the overnight guy here tagged us.
He sent it.
Yeah, he
What's
went
the
to
guy's
Carolina.
name?
Monroe Freeling.
Monroe Freeling, right.
Monroe.
He's number 19, right? Monroe Freeling. Monroe.
Spent last year in Olean, New York, 23-24 at Wagner College, and then his freshman and sophomore years at Monroe College. You ever watch the show Ted Knight on ABC, Too Close for Comfort?
Oh, yeah.
And he would come into the room and address his daughters and then the guy who lived with them. Monroe.
I love the guy that's doing color on that game with him. He's silent. He's like, yeah. Okay, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Can we talk about the game, or are we going to talk about Ted Knight?
Boy, Rob, 1 week, 2 stories about the Titanic.
Okay.
I know you're a big Titanic nerd. That's usually why I feel more comfortable than normal having these conversations. You know I'm an Edmund Fitzgerald man myself.
Yes.
but I know that you're a Titanic nerd, and we were talking earlier in the week about how they got almost $1 million when they auctioned off one of the original life preserver vests from a survivor of the Titanic. And someone from home sent me a story. I didn't see this. The Titanic exhibit in Chicago. The exhibit flooded on the day of the 114th anniversary of the sinking of the Titanic.
Irony.
And I'm like, that would be a genius bit of like viral marketing or something. If somebody had planned that, obviously you're talking about minimal property damage here, so probably not real smart. But the people who were working there were like, we assure you this is not staged. Something called the Volo Museum, which I've never heard of. But it's outside Chicago somewhere. And they said that the day of the sinking of the Titanic, April the 15th is the date. 114 years ago. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
That security footage, a maintenance worker, was there working because water had leaked all the way through the exhibit because there were huge storms. You know, I'm always texting my mom when these storms are going through northern Illinois because I'm like, are you okay? You have power? You know, all that stuff. Even though my siblings are all out there, I just check in. And she's like, yeah, we're fine. So big storms were coming through, and the this museum's Titanic exhibit flooded, Rob. This is the second time in 3 years that they've had flooding there. Maybe figure something else out.
Put it somewhere else, maybe.
They said that it flooded the day the exhibit opened. They said this building has never once had any leaks or floods whatsoever. Once we put the exhibit in, it has flooded twice.
Okay, so now they're trying for the running the parallels with a Titanic exhibit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's because the Titanic sunk.
Yep. Yeah, this is in Volo, Illinois, which is a very small, far northern suburb of Chicago. It's very small. And that's where they have it, is this museum, which is mostly cars. But they also have the Titanic exhibit there. And it's flooded twice. On the exact anniversary, Ron.
I'll never let go, Jack.
There's this comedian, I wish I could remember her name, but she's kind of cute, and she's very funny, and she's a little dark, and she's really blown up on social media, so she's kind of making the rounds there. And she has this bit about, you can get really attached to film characters, and she goes, you can get really emotional. And she's like, I cried so hard when Leo died that they had to escort me out of Django Unchained. I'm like, that is a great joke.
That's a good joke.
That's a great joke. So, yeah, the museum staff, if you were wondering, they were able to protect all the valuable items. Just the photo of this looks like it's in the corner of, like, another big building, though. Like, they've cobbled together. I don't know anything of great value, but it looks like they've cobbled together maybe some, like, black and white photos or something. And
I think any museum that can get their hands on a couple of pieces will have an exhibit. You know what I mean? Like, just to say it, because then people will show up to see your life vest story from the other day. You know what I mean? Someone will put that on display somewhere for people to come up and see it. Like, there will always be a curiosity factor to that disaster, right? Like, people are always going to be interested in Titanic stuff. Maybe not to the level I was when I was a kid, but people will come see that stuff.
Sank in the early hours of April the 15th, 1912. I guess I didn't know the date. I didn't realize that it had happened. But they have, it was flooded, and apparently everything is okay. There was no loss of life. There was nobody who had to be rescued. They found one person clinging to a horizontal door, Rob. They're doing some cosplay of some kind, I guess.
With a 47-carat diamond in her hand.
That's right. It's been 85 years. Hey, want to go see Wish You Were Here? Cleveland's own, if you're a Pink Floyd fan.
Bought my tickets yesterday.
Oh, beautiful.
I bought the your seats.
Oh, up in the box.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm ready.
Well, you'll see. Look up. You'll see Rob.
I'll wave.
Great Tour in the Sky, 2026. Friday, May 15th. Not far off at the Agora. AXS.com. If you're a Pink Floyd fan. You'll get my last pair this week. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
A United Airlines flight had to divert because they heard a beeping sound. They thought it might be a bomb.
Like the 60 minutes ticking of like...
No, it's a beep, a beeping
what's a
noise.
beep? Like the fire alarm?
You don't know what a beep
No, like I'm
is.
trying to get as...
It's a beep. They divert.
You don't know what a beep is?
That's...
See, Charlie doesn't know either.
Where are you getting these
What
beeps?
spaceship are you on?
Stick to the fart sound effects because you're really blowing it with the beeps.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
If you heard that in the bottom of the plane, or coming from the wing,
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing,
Give me a
bing.
parachute. Give me on right now.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
The second season of the NSL, the Northern Super League, Canada's professional women's soccer league, kicks off today, and all 6 teams are in action this weekend. Last year's champions, Vancouver Rise FC, will be on
35192. Want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Hit us up there via email. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app. And your Cleveland Guardians start the weekend series up there in Toronto, but the Cavs and the Guardians are north of the border. 7:07 is the first pitch tonight, first of 3 against the Blue Jays. About 30 minutes prior, your pregame coverage shortly after we dip out for the weekend. And then tomorrow and Sunday afternoon, the Guardians will come home to play the Tampa Bay Rays. That's who the Pirates were playing. When I was in Pittsburgh last week, I went to a Buccos game, and they were playing the Tampa Bay Rays. And I don't know anybody on that team. Couldn't name one person. Is Sammy Sosa on the Tampa Bay Rays?
I don't believe he is.
I certainly didn't think so. That was a trick question, Rob, and you passed.
Oh, good.
With flying colors. And then the Cavs, who lost last night to the Raptors, 126-104. They will play Game 4 on Sunday afternoon at 1 p.m.
And where's that watch party?
Watch party is at Shooters in the Flats.
That's right. That's right.
About an hour before, the official Cavs watch party is going to be at Shooters. The brand spanking new. The new, refurbished. You know, people just reflexively say new and improved. The implication being that if something is new, it must certainly have been improved. And I'll take them at their word. I just haven't been over there yet. I haven't been able to check it out for myself. So I'll say they've completely redone the place. So it's probably pretty safe to say improved. Have you ever gone to a place that's new and yet somehow has gotten worse?
Yes.
You could never give it the new and improved tag, although I guess that's a little bit subjective too. But there's nothing worse than when somebody kind of redoes a place and then you go in and you go, and I don't mean nostalgia. You know, people go, I liked it more when it was sticky on the floor, that kind of stuff. I mean, like when they, you know, kind of, it wasn't broke, but somehow they felt compelled to fix it.
Oh, yeah. Happens all the time.
Alan, when the Pope dies, they don't use smoke to signal the passing. They ring the bells at St. Peter's Basilica. Right. They ring the taco bell there in St. Peter's Basilica, Rob. There's a series of them. And then people go, oh, they have chosen a new pope. Or no.
No, he died.
Oh, the Pope has died.
He's deceased.
Oh, the Pope is dead. Long live the Pope. Because we had that Nazi Pope a few years ago. And then we had the Argentinian Pope, right? Pope Francis was the last one. That's the one that J.D. Vance killed.
Yep.
And now we have Pope Leo.
Yeah.
Bab from Chicago.
What was the Benedict? That was the guy.
Benedict was the Nazi Pope,
the red
right?
shoes Pope.
Yeah. And then you had, we had grown up Catholic as a Gen Xer. We had JP2.
Yep.
We had Pope John Paul II. And I feel like he was the Pope for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember who succeeded him. Pope John Paul II was
Benedict, right? That was
it Benedict
the
right
German
after?
guy, yeah. And he wasn't there long. He stepped down and then
he resigned.
And then we got Francis.
Okay. Yeah, Pope John Paul II died in 2005. Karl Wojtyła was his real name. He was Polish. And he was the third longest serving pope in history.
78 to 2005.
Wow, there's simply no way to know how many years that is.
Bet you we could figure it out.
Sure looks like a lot.
We could do it.
He was the first non-Italian pope since Adrian VI in the 16th century. Is that true? From the 16th century to 1978, every pope had been Italian?
I'll take that stat, just like I did about the Raptors.
I'm going to be the Pope.
Why? How do you know? Because I'm Italian.
Because, hey, look, listen to me. I'm telling
Italiano.
you I'm going to be the Pope. Wow. How about that?
How do you pronounce PJP's real name?
And Karl Wojtyła. And what a perfect name for an Italian Pope. Adrian VI. Hey, Adrian! Oh! All that stuff. 16th century. How about that?
And they haven't had an Italian since, have they?
That's what it says. It says Pope John Paul II was the first non-Italian pope since Adrian VI in the 16th century.
But I'm saying since him, they haven't had an Italian.
No. Nope. Because the German guy, Pope
then,
Francis was Argentinian.
Yeah.
And Bob from Chicago But again, a lot of people said that they didn't even, because for a long time they said there were two things when it came to the papacy, okay? Just because of the way cultures kind of are around the world, and the Pope is a political figure. He's a head of state as well as a head of a church. There are two kind of pieces of conventional wisdom when choosing a pope. There will never be a black pope. Now, eventually there will be, but it's been an uphill climb. And there will never be I shouldn't say an American pope, because Francis was, a pope from the United States. And we have had a pope from the United States.
Well, there was someone
But I guess he spent a lot of time in South America. So they said even when he became pope, a lot of people barely knew him as an American guy or a guy from, because he's multilingual and he's,
I don't remember the dude, but there was a very high-ranking cardinal who was black, who was right there for the Pope job last time.
Desmond Tutu, I think he's dead, right?
No. It was somebody else. He's a living guy, obviously.
Oh.
It was talked about.
They weren't going to make a dead guy Pope?
No, they were he was talked about before they gave it to Pope Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember what his name was, but I know there was someone.
Well, Pope John Paul II was one of the youngest popes ever. And John Paul I died after a month. He was only pope for a month. So you went from a guy who was only a pope for a month to a guy who was there for 25 years? Which begs the question, Rob. Term limits for popes.
They'll get that before they get it for Congress.
When is this papal gerontocracy going to stop? Yeah, but again, as a kid, growing up Catholic, that guy was my pope. I don't even remember the guy he became pope when I was 7. So I don't remember the guy that preceded him. I don't remember John Paul I because he was only there for a month. And the guy before him. Now, the guy before him, I remember my grandma had his picture on the wall. He was Pope Paul VI. And I remember my grandmother had a picture of him and the new, the Pope that I grew up with. So I remember that guy. Didn't know who he was, but I immediately remember his face because it was on my grandmother's house.
Yeah.
My grandmother had pictures of Pope Paul VI, John F. Kennedy, and Pope John Paul II.
PJP was all over my grandparents' house.
Yeah.
Both sides of the family.
Your family was the Pope, Frank Sinatra, and Buddy Cianci.
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin.
Yeah, they were always together.
From Steubenville, Ohio.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a picture at Christmas time. I still have the ornament my dad's mother used to put on the tree with PJP on it. I saved it.
Mm-hmm. A Pope ornament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We call it a pornament, but.
Sure. Alan, I think Stansbury got your 2 cases of Uncrustables. I saw that. I was like, good for you.
Yeah, I was
Stansbury
wondering what
posted
happened
he
there.
got 2 giant, somebody shipped him 2 giant boxes of Uncrustables.
But you
I think
got a bunch.
I think Mother Smucker is stepping out on us.
Well, you got a bunch of Uncrustables, but they were saying you were going to get a refrigerator. You got the Uncrustables.
I got those, and they were kind of thawed at the time, which is no one's fault. I mean, I think they showed up here on a weekend or something, and I bring my own Uncrustables. I've got a box in our freezer right now.
Yep.
But yeah, he got a couple of big boxes, and I was like, man, good for you. I didn't realize he was a fellow Uncrustable fan.
He talked about putting them in his golf bag all the time. That was, I think, the last time I had ever heard him, or the first time I'd ever heard him say anything about it. He says he keeps them in his bag.
Yeah.
He's a big golfer,
Oh, I've heard. He's out there, what's the nomenclature? Squeezing links? He's out there pinching links. I don't know golf.
What's the nomenclature?
He's out there
links.
Yeah. Alan, the proper address for the Pope is Your Holiness or Holy Father.
What did I say? Your Eminence.
I think we said Your Holiness, or it was in there.
I said Holiness. I said
Holiness, Eminence.
Pope.
Your Grace. Hello, Your Grace.
Hello, Pope.
Hello, Pope. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, on the free digital application, you can leave messages for us, a little red talkback button there. Let me know where you listen if you're out of state. Sarah is a bureau chief in Norwalk, Connecticut. Justin is in Phoenix. Deborah's one of our Pittsburgh bureau chiefs. DJ is in Newton, West Virginia. Kent's out in Logan, Utah. And Monica is a brand new listener in Clemens, North Carolina. So thank you.
Alan, listening to these podcasts of days before, I'm listening to it, and these f***ing commercials pop in the middle of the goddamn stories or the bits, and you don't f***ing hear the end. Because then the next time it pops in, it's a whole new f***ing segment. Get in touch with iHeart and tell them to get the f*** out and let them, I don't know, just bull. It's all bull.
You cut him off, Rob.
I agree with the guy.
He had a full head of steam there, boy.
He's so angry he forgot what the hell he was trying to say. Good, Dean.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah, I do.
I'll make sure I pass that on to people who tell me that doesn't happen. Because every time I send a goddamn email, they tell me, oh, no, we can't get that to happen. That's not happening. Oh, it's not? Here's 7,000 emails. Says it's happening.
Rob, you'll be pleased to know I've already done you one better. I have sent this up the chain, and I told him that we would be airing this throughout the show.
Got something to say?
Love you.
Well, just tap the red talkback mic on the free iHeartRadio app.
I'm listening to it, and these f***ing commercials pop in the middle of the goddamn stories.
Requests, contests, or just to say hi.
And you don't f***ing hear the end. Because then the next time it pops in, it's a whole new f***ing segment.
Get your voice on the air fast.
Get in touch with iHeart and tell them to get the f*** out. Just bull.
Open the iHeartRadio app and try it now.
Perfect.
There you go, Rob. There you go.
Perfect.
That's our new promo.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dean.
Awesome. Maybe, and we'll run that 1,700 times in the next 3 days.
Yep.
So, just to make sure you know that the iHeartRadio app exists.
You will never hear another podcast promo ever because we'll be running that promo 1,000,000 times a day.
Unbelievable. It's so obnoxious, dude.
Thank you, Dean.
I don't understand what else we have to do to let them know something is broken.
Listen, my baby, my bread and butter is the terrestrial radio show. However, the landscape has changed a lot. I wouldn't normally care that much about the app, except a lot of people listen there. And it is ostensibly, this company is putting a lot of their eggs in that basket. And so just selfishly, for my own purposes, I'd really like them to figure out how to make it work properly. Since it's my content that they're messing with. Our content, Rob. And you have the added headache of being the program director of the radio station.
I swear to God, those are the conversations I have with these dopes. And these are like the, put 87 title letters in front of their name before you get the digital. SVP of EVP of nonsense. And not one person.
Maybe they're ghost hunters. Maybe that's what the EVP is.
One person can look at it and go, oh, right, yeah, that is happening. Oh, we don't see an error on our end. Hey, could you send us the email address of that person so we can look in to find out where they were listening and what their experience was? There's 87 people telling you it's broken. It's broken. Fix it.
Well,
just fix the goddamn thing.
I don't know anything about it. I would say in their slight defense, everybody seems to be having like a different issue. I'll still hear from people that go, I've never had issue 1 with this thing. And then other people are like, I mean, you and I have both been listening to the app and there's commercials in the middle of us talking. And then Dean his head's exploding, understandably. And so it's weird. Like, at the very least, I would like them to kind of, the user experience should be more uniform. And I don't know how that is achieved.
Oh, did you have them check their listening location? Maybe they're not listening. Maybe they're maybe they have to clear their cat. I don't care what they have to do. We're telling them 8,000 times a day to listen on this stupid thing, and it doesn't work.
Well, because some people will be like, I get fix it. Some people will be like, well, I traveled over the weekend to Charlotte, and I'm still getting commercials from Charlotte. That is at least kind of an easy fix because they go, you just got to redo your geotagging. Yeah,
but that's completely different.
That's different than a commercial in the middle of us.
In the middle of us, just like, okay, now here's a good spot for it. And they know it's happening. They just can't fix it across the platform. So, like, what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Oh, it is literally the bane of my existence.
Well, Dean is very upset.
Sorry, Dean. I'm with you, bro.
But I'm going to send them that promo.
I love it. I think we should play only that promo. But again, nobody knows. Nobody would care. Nobody's paying attention. Oh, no, that thing ran 800 times. Okay, cool. They mentioned iHeart. Long as they're not talking about the station.
Alan, baby. You guys, Rob, what up? Jess, what's up, girl? How you?
Jess is out today.
You guys talking about naming your cars. I had one car when I was a young party buck. It was a white hatchback Honda Accord. Boy, that thing was nice. His name was Christina Aguilera because we used to do, like, coke in it. You know. All right, keep on smoking, baby.
We used to do coke in it. Wait a second. Why was it named? Does Christina Aguilera do coke?
Well, she was pretty much I think,
is that the
face
implication?
of that through that time frame, yeah.
Oh, really?
In the 90s, I think she was.
Christina Aguilera?
I think she was well attached to that stuff, yes.
She was like a teenager in the 90s.
Well, early 2000s then.
Wow.
I'm messing up my timeline maybe to 2000s, but when she was like doing the Dirty video and stuff like that, that was definitely well talked about, that she was a fan of the
wow, I didn't know that.
Of the
Colombian marching powder?
Yeah.
I didn't know that at all. I got in a lot of trouble back in the day because when I first came to Pittsburgh and I was trying to get people to really pay attention, and I was trying to make a name for myself. She's from the northern suburb of Pittsburgh. She's from a place called Wexford, way north of the city. And there was a contractor who was doing some work on her dad's house or her stepdad's house or something. And he called my show, and he was like spilling all this tea about blah, blah, blah. And boy, did I get in trouble for airing that. And I never met the girl. I never heard any stories along those lines. That would have been great had I known back then.
You got in trouble for sharing?
Hey, did you found any cocaine in the house?
You got in trouble for saying there was new music coming from her? And, like, talked about it?
No. It was a guy who was at her dad's house or something doing some work. So there's a contractor on the phone. Again, saying stuff that I can't corroborate. So at the most, it was maybe slightly irresponsible for me to have the guy on. But again, I'm new to town. I'm trying to get people to pay attention. I didn't know she was from there until somebody told me. And so, some people got involved who were displeased. Hey, what are you going to do? Right? You take the rough with the smooth.
Pretty silly.
You see they're selling Yankees gear across the street from Fenway Park at the team shop?
Are they?
Yeah. Red Sox. I know you're not a Red Sox fan.
Nor a Yankee fan, but
Nor
that
a
is
Yankee fan.
There is no bigger rivalry in baseball than those two.
Well, that's what they say. Listen, in the battle between capitalism and common sense, capitalism will always win. And so, in the battle between capitalism and fill in the blank, capitalism will always win. So the Red Sox team store is selling Yankee merch across the street from Fenway Park for that very reason. I think they thought, oh, this will be kind of funny because it's a huge rivalry. But you are still, like, who's going to buy that?
Oh, I think
because the Yankee stuff, some of the T-shirts are like greatest rivalry, blah, blah, blah. But then there's a bunch of other Yankee stuff that's like underneath World Series champions banners.
Yeah. I mean, Yankee fans travel really, really well to Fenway because it's so close.
But would you want to be a guy buying some Yankee gear at the team shop across from Fenway Park?
I think just to shove it up the asses of the Red Sox fans, yeah. That's what they're doing.
Okay.
Because that's where it happens, right? Like, you see people before the game. I mean, people are walking around in full uniforms, dude. Like it's like everybody is, if you're there to be a fan of the Yankees, if you're in Boston, and vice versa. If you're, if you're a Red Sox fan and you're going to New York for the game, you're going to dress up. You're going to let people know.
Well, because
it pisses everybody off.
But I think we've talked about this. There are some markets where you can do that, right? Like Cleveland fans are pretty magnanimous, right? They're like, they don't have any like. There's no like Yankees-Red Sox rivalry. So if you were wearing like the opposing team's jersey, they might do some trash talking or whatever. It's no big deal, all right? They can be pretty cool about it. You cannot do that kind of stuff in Philly.
No.
So it's like if there's a lot of victim blaming if you're one of those people like, I'm just the fan of the other team. You got to know you can't do that in Philly.
And people do it. I mean, it happens all the time.
But like half the, you get people ending up with a traumatic brain injury in the parking lot because these maniacs can't keep their hands to themselves.
I saw it happen in a bathroom. I was at Yankee Stadium. A guy walked in wearing a Red Sox jersey. Walked up to the urinal. The guy that was at the urinal next to him reached over, grabbed him by the back of the head, and slammed his head into the wall.
Yeah, because everybody's hammered, and you know.
I don't know if there was a conversation. I didn't hear anything. I just saw the guy walk up. I'm like, oh, because you make a note. You see someone walk in Red Sox gear when you're at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
The guy just reached over right to the back of the head, and boom, against the wall. The guy just passed down on the ground. I don't even think he had time to get his hog out. I think it was like he walked up to the urinal and whack. Like it was instant.
Well, you got to give him time to get it out, and then you hit the guy, right?
While he's peeing.
Yes. It's
just keep going.
Spraying all over the place,
Yeah, that was
no.
I've seen plenty of
now
fights.
my shoes are all wet.
Plenty of fights. I'd never seen it get to that level. I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
It was uncomfortable.
Arguing over laundry.
Yeah.
Hey, want to go see the Strokes? They are coming back to Cleveland. They're on the Reality Awaits World Tour. Fresh off Coachella, in fact. Good lineup. Thundercat, awesome. Hamilton Leithauser, if you're a fan of the band The Walkmen. I think he was the frontman for that band. Doing some solo stuff now. June 19th, it's going to go down. That's a Friday night out at Blossom. Ticketmaster.com with the details. Strokes have been, they got new music out, and they're kind of trying to come back in a big way. So if you want to go see them, if you're a fan, be caller 10. Get my last pair this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. Going to take a break here. Next shot to grab $1,000 is on the way. That next keyword for the Buzzard Bookie coming up at 3:30.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Sunshine with increasing clouds here as we go throughout the afternoon. We'll keep our eye on some showers and thunderstorms that'll be blossoming. Temperatures up near 80 tonight with some leftover rain around. We'll drop back down into the 50s. And a cool and cloudy Saturday. Temperatures will be in the 50s, falling in the 40s near the lakeshore.
This report is sponsored by Take 5 Oil Change. Your day already has enough drama. Don't let the oil light steal the show. Save up to 30% at Take 5. Just drive in, stay in your car, and be out in about 10 minutes.
about.
Fernando Mendoza will be a great face for that franchise.
Join the Dan Patrick Show.
I think he's the best player in the draft.
Colin Cowherd.
It's the Jets, so who knows what they'll do.
And you can join the conversation with Fox Sports Radio. Plus, the official NFL Podcast Network lives on the free iHeartRadio app. Search NFL and listen now.
You can always make more money. You can never make more time, which is why it's weird that you've wasted so much of it here.
Yeah, that is weird.
The devil take you, sir or madam. The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Hey, congratulations to Lisa Janu out in Newbury, out there in Jacket County. I got that last pair of tickets for the Strokes. And we're going to do Blossom this summer. They just got off Coachella as well. Did a couple of weekends there. And did you go to Coachella, Rob?
No.
I heard of somebody who went to Fartchella. That sounds like that might be more up our alley.
And for me, for sure.
Yeah.
Did you go to Coachella? No, I went to Fartchella. What? Yeah. It's like Coachella, but it's just, instead of music, it's just like all farts. No, that doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. Here, look. I love this one. So good.
So good.
That second one was a bop.
I know. I want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
way more fun.
Would we be able to get passes to Fartchella, you think? And out there in the desert where it's so dry, you know? All that dust just in the air.
So it just hangs around longer and lingers longer.
Well, what about those coloured sliders there? What do they do?
Well, each one can change the sound in a different way. For instance, this one can make the sound quiet or loud. It's the electronic box which is changing the sound. This slider makes the sound short or long.
I see. Are there any other sort of sounds you can get?
Yes, well, there's the high falling sound that you hear a lot in disco pop music, like this.
And disco pop music like this. Yes. One of the sound guys there at Fartchella.
Yes.
Working really, really hard on their craft, as it were. Next week on the show, I will have plenty of shows to put you at if you're a fan of Streetlight Manifesto. Remember them? I think they've reunited or reconvened or something. They're going to do late October at the Agora. I'll have more tickets if you want to see Evanescence with Spirit Box and Nova Twins. That is the end of July at Blossom. Live Nation is doing the Summer of Live. I think they did this last year. There's a whole bunch of shows where you can get $30 tickets. Evanescence is one of them. So if you strike out with me next week, it won't cost you much to go. You can go to WMMS.com and get the info. If you're a fan of Primus, Claypool Gold, that is basically a little Les Claypool festival that's going to do June at Jacobs Pavilion. And if you want to go to Monster Jam, I think that's next weekend.
I think Monster Jam is
next, next weekend. I'll have 4 packs for you. They're back at Huntington Bank Field. The Hoobify with Browns play. Monster Jam is always a good time. And so we'll have all of those next week, Rob. Let me look at the Texas Red Sox are playing the Yankees this week. They probably just had it there this week.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah.
But again, I wondered if people were going to be walking in and buying Yankees gear just to get under somebody else's skin, because it feels like it's a solution looking for a problem. Like, who cares?
Yes.
Really.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Got some Kids Corner again here.
Kids Corner!
Oh, boy. Hey, it is National Library Workers Week. Everyone can cast their minds back, probably, and think of a librarian when they were younger and in school that made an impact on them. Rob, true or false? Do you remember the librarian at your school?
No.
Ours was Mrs. Ferris, and she made an impact on us.
I don't remember any of them.
Pardon me?
Sorry. Not a single one of them throughout my entire childhood or school-going years. I cannot think of one.
I mean, we are in a time now where librarians, believe it or not, are under fire, right? Back in the day, the word librarian was synonymous with the least threatening person you would come in contact with. No, I remember Mrs. Ferris there in the library. Because my Catholic school, it was K through 8, and then high school. So it was, I was in the same school for all those years, and Mrs. Ferris was the main librarian. And she was the quintessential librarian, right? Like the glasses with the chain, shushing you. It was Catholic school, so there was already a lot of shushing. She was just glomming on. But National Library Workers Week.
And she got the female librarian starter kit. They all get the same thing. The cardigan sweater, the glasses, the hair tie.
The little dish of candies. Yep. By the way, if you're a Trump voter, libraries are public buildings where books are kept. I'm sorry, Trump voter. Books are collections of written words. Sometimes printed, sometimes electronic. Anyway, librarians are being celebrated this year. I was looking at a thing about a group of dads, I think in Atlanta. They're calling themselves the Library Dads, Rob. They're helping kids fall in love with books. They're trying to support their local libraries. You sound skeptical. There's a literacy crisis. There really is. I mean, we are moving into a legitimately post-literate society.
I don't disagree. I was simply saying libraries just seem to be going the way of the dodo bird, right? Like it's just something that
not if we support them.
I know, but if everything is available on computers or iPads or Kindles, I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying people are obviously going to flock to the ease of digital versus going to a library and dicking with that whole process.
Yeah, but libraries, you can reserve books online now. It's a hell of a lot more things you can do at libraries now. You can, that's where I rent all my porn, Rob, at the local, the Ohio City branch. I used to live right around the corner.
All the pages laminated just to make it easy.
Yes.
They must take the on-screen roller coaster into the land of books. A few years ago, Kari Arnold started taking his then 4-month-old daughter, Araya, to the library.
And after doing it for a year, I decided it would make sense to get other dads involved in learning how to bond through books, through going to the library. And we, from there, built a brotherhood.
We started with Everybody Poops, and we worked our way up from there. The Library Dads. I don't know, a big group of dads, there's something hinky about that. I shouldn't say hinky, but, would you want to be in a library dads group?
No.
I don't know that I would either.
Maybe that's, that's where you're finding, where do you find friends, I guess? You know what I mean? Like, when you're that age, I remember I met a bunch of the dudes that I met in Rhode Island. I met because Melissa was in, like, a play group. You know what I mean? It was all the young moms were all together.
Your friend group becomes like the parents of your kids' friends.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess that's makes
Trouble is,
sense.
I'm a good decade older than all the other parents. So I got nothing in common with anybody. Except I got a little kid.
Now that's something in common.
Yeah.
Hey, we both have little kids.
They're like, hey, library granddads is down the hall, dummy.
Your
No,
your kid's in the 4th grade. My kid's in the 4th grade. We cool.
Hey, look at this.
Look at me.
Hey.
Oh.
We both ejaculated at about the same time. Look at us now. Also, in Kids Corner, congratulations to a student who identifies as a Satanist who won a religious accommodation from a school district in Colorado. This is Elizabeth, Colorado, which is a very, very small town. It's a southeastern suburb of Denver. And all the people who crow about, the people who want to put the 10 Commandments on the wall of your public school have a hissy fit when anybody else in any other organized religion wants to do the same. But the law is the law, and there is a separation of church and state. And so this student got the school to recognize the fact that as a young member of the Satanic Temple, they took a very specific path to this. They said that their hall pass system conflicted with their beliefs. There's all kinds of fakakta. I think religion across the board is silly, but okay, there's plenty of people that are into it, and that's fine, and the law protects those people as it should. But everybody kind of gets up in arms about, like, the baker who won't make a cake for a gay couple or whatever. And my thought is always, well, don't go to that baker then, right? When their business dries up, that situation will resolve itself. They're a business owner, and that's the path that they want to take. Well, then the market will do what the market does, I guess. This kid in this school says that because they are a Satanist, third tenet of your Church of Satan, one's body is subject to one's own will alone. Nobody else controls my body. It is inviolable. Therefore, you can't tell me when I can go to the bathroom. They said that their bodily autonomy was being violated by the school's hall pass system. And the school was like, if we got to let other, people come up with dopey religious stuff all the time, why not this? Feels like a stretch, but they got the school to agree. And they said that this student, see, now a lot of these public schools, they just don't want to be in the news. They don't want to have a lawsuit. They don't want to get anybody's hackles up, especially not over a hall pass. So they're like, this student will now be able to use the hall pass to access the restroom at any time and for any duration.
And every other week you're hearing stories about, like, that woman saying she's $1 million prostitute and blasting twerks through classes.
Yeah, the substitute teacher.
Yeah, like nobody wants to deal with any of it. They're all just like, okay, just check the box.
Here's a hall pass. Pee whenever you want to.
Let's move on.
What do
Please.
I care?
Can we just move on?
Watches over us
from down below.
His power and his glory darken every door. O Satan, prince of darkness,
you're my Lord. Hail Satan, you're my Lord. Hail Satan, everyone. Hail Satan, prince of darkness, you're my Lord.
Now she gets to go pee whenever she wants there, Rob.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan!
All right, listen. I got money here. They say it's the root of all evil. I'll let you do your own research. It's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie, $1,000 going into the weekend. I hope that you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I'm packing up my things, I'll soon be leaving. I'm going to Polka Town. It was there I met a girl one evening. Now I'm Ohio bound. Our wedding bells will ring out in Cleveland. That's the place where I intend to settle down and listen to the rhythm of the polka in Cleveland, the polka town.
Rob, I think you sent me the story of the German police.
Yes.
That had to be called to a guy's house because he was pounding his schnitzel too loudly.
My neighbor is next door pounding his schnitzel. It's keeping me awake.
I'm sorry, do you mean what is he doing? He's masturbating?
Why is the German police American? Who are you? He's pounding.
I'm sorry. What seems to be the problem?
He's pounding his schnitzel.
Yeah, but how do you mean this? He's preparing food, or
he's preparing food. Yes, I'm
masturbating?
sorry. Well, I don't know what he's doing with it, but he's pounding it.
Literal schnitzel. The guy was hammering his schnitzel.
Potentially be masturbating visit, I suppose.
Yeah. What is schnitzel? Is it?
It could be chicken or pork.
Oh, it is. It's just like the
How they
thin
prepare
hammered.
it. Yeah, they
Okay,
pound it out
schnitzel.
and they bread it.
Why do
fry
I
it.
keep thinking schnitzel is a sausage or a pasta or something?
Because it sounds like it should be.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It does. I agree with you. But it's how it's prepared.
Okay. A neighbor called the cops because the guy next door to him was hammering his schnitzel too loudly. And I guess it turned violent. Like he punched the guy or he slapped him. That's crazy. Police were called when a man attacked a neighbor over schnitzel being prepared too loudly. Well, if it's something that you have to hammer to tenderize it or flatten it or whatever, how are you supposed to do that quietly? What constitutes too loudly?
Well, he was obviously making quite a ruckus.
This looks really good, though, by the way.
It's delicious.
It's like breaded, right?
It's
so it's
so
like
good.
breaded chicken? Oh,
Yeah.
It does look good.
Yeah, they have it. What's the name of the place? Is it Hofbrauhaus?
Hofbrauhaus, yeah, right downtown.
I had it there. I've only been there a couple of times. We went to a show at Playhouse Square and went there beforehand. The food was great, and that's what I had. It was excellent.
That's where we used to have the I Heart Christmas party.
What's a Christmas party?
On a Monday night, of course.
Sorry, I'm unfamiliar with this premise, Christmas party. I don't know what that means.
Rob, it used to be a party that would be held in the evening after work in an off-site location. I mean, we do it now. We do it at Society.
We do?
We have you and I went.
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know anything about it.
Under
Happens
duress.
while we're on the air. I'm not sure.
You went under duress.
Did I go?
At my behest.
Did I go?
You did.
Oh, I don't remember.
You Irish goodbyed.
Well, that's, yeah. I just do that all the time anyway.
I know.
It's my thing.
I was having, because, I'm after work, a couple of pops. I'm social. I'm talking to people I might not have seen. We have a lot of colleagues who work remotely. And so it was, right around the corner down the street here. And I'm looking around. I'm getting myself another drink. I'm up to the bar and I'm texting Rob. Hey, are you still here? I'm at home.
Yeah, I've already gotten on the highway, dude.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I am tucked in. I'm gripping a Manhattan in my easy chair.
Hey, you're like, I remember you were like, no, really, where are you?
Really, where are you?
Yeah, I'm on 71, dude. Like, gone. I'm long gone.
Yeah. Anyway, used to have when Geraldo Rivera was one of our coworkers.
Would he go?
That's where I met him.
Oh, wow.
Well, I actually met him in the men's room. Yeah. Because he's like 4'9" or something, and the nice dude though. I mean, smart guy, nice dude. But when we were out in Independence, he was on WTAM because I think his wife is from here or something. So they were. I don't know if they're still living here, but they were for a while.
He's a Shaker, I think.
Yeah,
right?
something like that. And so before we came down here, I think that was the last year that we had the Christmas party at Hofbrauhaus, and he was just sitting in a booth, and I introduced myself, and we had a very brief conversation. But he was nice. I was surprised to see him there, but he was a nice guy.
Yeah, I heard he was great. I heard he had a really nice setup at his house, like studios and stuff like that.
But I haven't had their schnitzel.
Oh, it's delicious. Oh, it's so good.
Well, this guy, a 61-year-old dude, was screaming at his neighbor, said that the guy was making his schnitzel too loudly. Now, this is in an apartment. So it's not like they're in separate houses and he walks across the lawn to complain. I mean, It's right on the other side of the wall, so.
It probably is obnoxiously loud. You know what I mean? It's like you just said, think of an apartment building. Bang, 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 bang. It's going to drive you crazy.
The town also has legally mandated quiet hours, like it's one nation-sized dormitory. And so that's why the guy was complaining. Between 10 p and 6 a, you're not supposed to make a lot of noise. And this guy was hammering his schnitzel.
This is not the time to be hammering the schnitzel.
Could you flatten your meat at another time?
This is quiet hours.
Yes.
What are you doing here?
So, that guy had to call the cops. Alan, it's called schnitzel because you have to pound the schnitz out of it. All right. Well, and I'm sure that there are, for people who like that, I'm sure that there are, in Northeast Ohio, no shortage of places that are probably hammering, loudly and otherwise, and subsequently serving up some amazing schnitzel.
Yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want that. It's not that hard to make. I guess I could probably make it. It's going to have to.
I was going to say, you don't seem like a guy who would be buying your own schnitzel. Sounds like you'd be pounding your own schnitzel.
Well, I mean, yeah, 2-3 times a day, depending on the day.
Uh-huh. It's just good health.
just trying to live forever, Alan.
Alan, go to Das Schnitzel House in Parma. How about that? Boy, that's a little on the nose.
Why?
What do you serve here? It's called Das Schnitzel House. wonder if that's one word. Das Schnitzelhaus.
What do you think we serve here?
Hello, do you serve anything else besides schnitzel?
Why are you asking these questions?
Das Schnitzelhaus over there on Pearl Road. Okay, well, maybe I will. Because I got to tell you, like my grandmother used to make like German food, and I just do not, I don't need the dumplings and the butter and the flour. I just couldn't care less about that cuisine. But schnitzel's pretty good. I don't care about pierogi or anything like that, which makes me, of course, a pariah in this part of the country. But schnitzel's pretty good.
Delicious.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Why are you asking about the schnitzel?
Could you hammer a pretzel for me? Any chance we could do that? Everything made right there, Rob. So they're not importing any schnitzel.
I'll have to check it out. What's it called?
Maybe we should
Das
have Das Schnitzelhaus. Maybe we should have the next iHeart Christmas party there.
I'm sorry. I'm still unfamiliar with this premise of a Christmas party.
It's right near Pearl and Snow. Right by Repepi Funeral Home.
Okay. I know where that is.
We're laying my uncle to rest, and then we're getting schnitzel next door.
Who's hungry?
Who's hungry?
Goodbye, uncle.
He was the victim of an industrial accident, so we're tired of looking at flattened meat. Going next door. It's made me hungry.
I'm starving.
I didn't think it would make me hungry, but it has.
I'm parched, starving.
Hey, want to go see Dimmu Borgir? Do you like your Norwegian black metal? I think Dimmu Borgir is also on that Das Schnitzelhaus menu, too. It's like a long sausage or something. It's really good. Dimmu Borgir, 2 hours to midnight presents. Hey, that's our metal show. They're on the Grand Serpent Rising tour. A couple of bands, Hypocrisy and Hulder, are opening for them. It's going to happen August 13th. That's a Thursday night at the Agora. AXS.com for the details if you want to go see them. They're wild live, boy. So, caller 10, you get my last pair of tickets this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Here's video of wrestler CM Punk slapping the phone of a fan out of his hand as the fan was trying to film CM Punk's wife. This is in the hotel lobby after WrestleMania. It's a public place. This guy wasn't doing anything wrong.
Guy's a little weird.
Get
out of there.
No, it's not a big deal. CM Punk's a douche.
He's right in the mix. Get out of there.
He's a huge fan.
Huge loser.
He's a fan.
I guess you are right. He's not that smart. He's a wrestling fan.
Can't believe you just said that.
What do you mean?
Wait for the emails.
Well, they had to figure out how to use a computer.
All right.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan talking cars with Rich Claiborne in the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, I shared your advice with a friend of mine, recommended looking at certified used cars.
Alan, smart move. But be careful. The word certified is often misleading.
So tell me about that.
Only the manufacturer can warranty and certify their products. Only Ford can certify a Ford. Only Jeep can certify a Jeep.
All right, well, that makes sense to me.
Everything else is designed to mislead you. At Claiborne, we certify every eligible used vehicle because it provides the best value and peace of mind for our customers.
Trust the Claiborne team to be your advocate.
What makes Mr. Hero so special? For starters, we've been a staple right here in Northeast Ohio for almost 60 years. The taste and quality of our food has customers hooked. Oh, and of course, the Roman Burger.
I crave the hero.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Turn your tax refund into a ride at Kia of Streetsboro. We'll help that refund go further than ever. Why wait on that new ride? Let Uncle Sam give you a boost into that brand new Kia you've been dreaming about. Whether you're looking for a sleek sedan, a rugged SUV, or a fuel-efficient hybrid, Kia of Streetsboro has you covered. Tax season only comes once a year. Use that refund on any of our brand new Kia vehicles and get up to $5,000 over KBB for your trade. And don't forget, interest rates as low as 0%. April is the perfect time to get into your new Kia. Visit Kia of Streetsboro today or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details or call 330-767-9902. Expires 4/30/26.
Mortgage rates have dropped, and the best news is they're expected to go down even more. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. If you've been thinking about buying a new home, now is the time. And with Third Federal's Buy Now, Refi Later program, you don't have to wait for rates to drop again. You get the guaranteed lowest rate now, and if rates drop later, even after you close, you can refinance to a lower rate for free. That's right, for free. And now with Third Federal's early rate lock, you can lock in the guaranteed lowest rate even before you find a house. So you'll always have the best rate. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today and lock in the guaranteed lowest rate.
Right now at Third Federal, lock in 5.99% APR 6.02% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage and refinance later if rates go down for free. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for buy now, refi later. Lowest rate guarantee and early rate lock at thirdfederal.com. Equal housing lender.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-MY-RESET. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Ohio. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father, not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order, anytime, for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
Conrad's, giving you top-notch care and savings that score.
It's spring savings time at Conrad's. Spring driving is unpredictable. Put your tax return to good use and save an instant $100 off a set of 4 Bridgestone Potenza or Firestone Firehawk tires. Through April 30th, use your CFNA credit card and your savings doubles to $200 with mail-in rebate. Plus, save up to $30 off oil changes with the Valvoline Perks program. Check out the new location in Northfield on Northfield Road. Learn more at econrads.com.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. It is 0% fun when spring comes. You want to let some fresh air in, and the windows won't open. They've either expanded, or they're cracked, or they're leaking, or something. Get brand new Window Nation windows in your home. They're doing the more you buy, the more you save sale. You can save up to 50% off every style they sell. Ask them about 0% interest for 5 years.
science.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Remember when Rush did a song about trees? I wonder if they'll do this live when they're in Cleveland.
I'm going to guess no.
You don't think they'll do the trees?
I don't think it's on their list. What did they say? They were going to learn like 30 songs again or something like that?
Yeah, something like that, because they've got Annika Nilles behind the drums.
Boy, she's something else, huh?
She's great. Yeah, she's fantastic.
Man, I keep watching that video of them reuniting with her.
Oh, yeah.
She's great.
I've been watching her for a long time, man. I'm really glad people are starting to pay attention to her more because of Rush. But, yeah, she's dynamite. I mean, listen, Rush was 6 albums in by the time they did the trees. They were old enough to know better. But they were getting themselves out there. And
sometimes you got to make one for you.
I know. I think Hemispheres might have been the last of the Rush records, though, where they were doing like 14-minute songs or whatever. Trees was probably the shortest one on there. I am a sucker for that La Villa Strangiato, though. The first instrumental they ever did on vinyl. Big fan of that one. Anyway, Rob, I only mention that because today's Arbor Day. How will you be celebrating Arbor Day?
Oh, man, I'm going to be arboring just nonstop. I have so much arboring ahead of me. It's not even funny.
Will you watch The Lorax?
Yes.
I speak for the trees. Let them grow. Let them grow. But nobody listens too much, don't you know? I speak for the trees, and I'll yell and I'll shout for the fine things on earth that are on their way out.
Yes, The Lorax. They rebooted it with Danny DeVito, I think, right? Wasn't he The Lorax?
Yeah, I've seen it a few times. My kids
ago?
had it. It was a DVD or something.
Uh-huh. Arbor Day around the globe, Rob. You've really at a time where our natural resources and our access to them are increasingly under fire. Arbor Day is celebrated all around the country in April and May. In Ohio, it's the last Friday in April. Is today the last Friday in April? In fact, it is.
It is.
In Rhode Island, they're celebrating Arbor Day today as well.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I will, I'm not sure how I will celebrate Arbor Day yet. I'll probably plant a tree, Rob.
Do something with wood.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will, I'll play ZZ Top's Woke Up with Wood. And that's how I'll celebrate. Off of, was that Afterburner? I will play that in honor of Arbor Day.
It's a shame none of their songs ever had any double entendres in them. You know what I mean? Like, I always thought about that. Like, why not try to write something that might have a double entendre and it's something for your audience, something for your fan base? Never.
Something with it? No, not at all. I mean, here you've got a girl who loves pearl jewelry.
Yes.
Why not turn that into something
There's
sexual?
something there. There's absolutely a joke you could make there. But no, you leave it right there hanging. You start talking about like buying, like she really wanted you to buy her a pearl necklace, guys?
Yes.
I mean, come on.
The song TV Dinners, that's clearly about cunnilingus.
Yes.
Come on. The song I've Got the 6, Give Me Your 9.
Uh-huh.
That's about how his math teacher.
Yes.
So it's dirty minds listening to these things.
Not one song for their fans. I don't know.
I do like the lengths to which they will bend over backwards, though, to pretend there is no double entendre in their songs, right? I fell asleep in the yard, and I woke up next to a pile of wood.
Right.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You really got gassed by chopping wood the night before?
That what happened, guys? Really?
Is that what it was?
That's what we're going to say happened?
Uh-huh. Now, opposite end of the spectrum is when they get right in your face and they tell you what's up. Who are we? We are beer drinkers and hell raisers.
Yeah, both.
We are both of them. Woke Up with Wood, Rob. Now, I got to tell you, Afterburner came out when I was 14 years old, and I was not yet really schooled in the way of anything. Like, I knew how everything worked, but I had never put it into practice. So because I was heavily into ZZ Top when I was younger.
Yeah, great band.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. And, but I didn't know that was a double entendre when they did Woke Up with Wood.
Wait.
I didn't know.
Wait, that's a double entendre?
Rob, see me after the show, will
Okay,
you?
all right.
Yeah. Do you think he really woke up next to a pile of wood?
That's what I assumed. I thought he was like a lumberjack or something.
Well,
You're
that's
saying
what,
no?
That's what Splinters in My Dong. That was the hidden track on that album. That's what that's about.
Oh.
Yes. Planet of Women, Velcro Fly, which, my hot take is that my unpopular opinion, by the way, Velcro Fly, best song on that record.
Ooh.
Sorry, I know. What did I say? Unpopular opinion.
A lot of good songs on that
Lot of
record.
good songs
it's
on
not
there.
a bad song. I think it's a great song. I like I'm sure we'll play it this weekend with double shots.
Ooh, yeah, Velcro Fly.
That's in there. Sleeping Bag, I always play.
Sleeping Bag, yes. That's another double entendre.
Is it?
Yes.
How
he got
so?
pins and needles in his scrotum.
Slip and slide. Or slip inside my
Sleeping
bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Rough Boy is the best song on that record.
Well,
but Velcro
it's
Fly,
a song on the record.
It's the best song.
No, you're right. It's
on
a
the
song
record.
on the record. You're not wrong.
It is the best song on the record. I've got Brian, speaking of songs on records.
Oh, nice.
Some Brian.
You going to play it, or are you just going to...
Tread no more to the worship I give forevermore. Don't tread on me.
What? I couldn't tell what was happening there at first.
Wow. No, the beginning, no. But as soon as he switched, yeah, it's easy to figure out quickly.
He's mumbling some Metallica off the Black Album there.
So be it. Tread no more to the worship I give forevermore.
What the-
Don't tread on me.
What is he saying in the middle there?
Throws it. He's Brianizing.
Yeah.
Tread no more to the worship I give forevermore. Don't tread on me.
With the word together forevermore. I like that song.
Great song.
Metallica took a lot of crap for that song at the time, boy. Because they had a real right-wing white man overtone to it, and Metallica fans were kind of much more punk heavy metal kids, and when they did Don't Tread on Me, they were like, what's going on here? I'm like, they're getting older and getting rich. What do you think? Love Her to Leave It, it made you think of like pickup trucks rolling coal. And Metallica had to be like, we're finding ourselves as artists, all right? Calm down. And not like James Hetfield was ever some flaming liberal or anything like that, but yeah, that was the one song on that record that they kind of took a lot of heat for, and I don't think they saw it coming. And it was ultimately kind of silly, but And now, of course, in a stunning turn, most of the dudes with those "Don't Tread on Me" stickers somehow pivoted to calling the president their daddy. So that's weird, super cringe, but still a good song. Brian loves it, and if he likes it, that's good enough for me. Even if I can't tell what he does in the middle there.
So be it. Tread no more to the worship I give forevermore. Don't tread on me.
I like it.
I'm happy with it.
Because he doesn't give us a lot of rockin'. By the way, speaking of double shots, Stansbury played Better Than You.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever heard that song in my life.
Really?
It's on Reload, and
Yeah.
I've tried to forget most of Reload, so that's probably part of it.
All right.
But then that second song got played, because the first one, I don't remember what the first one was, but it was like Unforgiven or something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell? He played Welcome Home.
Oh,
So
Sanitarium.
Sanitarium, I know that, yeah. And Better Than You. And I go, what is this? I literally thought it was off the last record. And I was like, oh, it's on Reload.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know this song at all.
I always try to dig into all the albums they release when I do these weekends.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
No,
I
think it's good.
I love that song, honestly. That's one song from those albums I always really enjoyed. So that's probably why it's in. I just throw it in. That's the fun part about being the one that schedules the music.
Yeah, I think Load and Reload, I think I've largely forgotten those records.
I think, but when you go through the track listing on those records, I'm telling you, man, if you're a Metallica fan, which I know you are, I think history will show that those records were much better than they got credit for at the time. Like when you go through track by track, there's a lot of good stuff on
Yeah, I think you get some distance from everything. Yeah, it's got Bleeding Me and Hero of the Day. A lot of hits. A lot of hits on those. But I was like, man, this ain't for me.
It was a much different Metallica, right?
Yeah, and it's fully within their right to pivot that way. But that was kind of when I was like, there's a lot of quarter notes in here, man. I'm like, this. I don't know if this is, So when Load came out, I was like, okay, they're doing something different. And then Reload came out. I was like, what? They just wrote a bunch of songs and slapped them on. Hey, here's the stuff we didn't put out last time.
And I'm sure they apologized for not having their Saint Anger snare that I know you love.
Hey,
on that album.
You ready for my next unpopular opinion? Saint Anger is a great album.
You're not wrong. Again, I think that history, when you look at that band, will look at that album much different than how we remember it.
Nope. When it came out, I looked at it that way.
Oh, you did?
June 5th, 2003. I said, this is a great record.
Yeah, that was not for me right away. That was not a first listen.
It was jarring. That trash can snare.
Yeah, I was just
jarring, but I was like, "This
what
is
is
a great
happening here?"
It was a Pro Tools record too, but there's a reason Lars wasn't replicating a lot of that live. Nevertheless, great record.
I mean, not everybody wants everything they do to be Master of Puppets and Ride the Lightning, and it's not.
Well, I didn't even need that because those guys were like 20 years old when they did those.
Sure.
Just your life experience is going to change. You're gonna mature as an artist. Like I get all that.
Yeah, but I think that's what people want, though. You know what I mean? Why couldn't they just do another one of those? Well, because they already did it.
That's why I like Death Magnetic so much. I was like, this sounds like a classic Metallica record to me.
The last record they did was great.
72 seasons.
72 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously good enough to tour for 5 years. It's like just they're just everything. They're always trying something different. There's always, but it all has the same Metallica formula. It's always going to sound like Metallica.
They have wildfires in the Southeast. There are wildfires in Florida. There are wildfires in Georgia on this Arbor Day, ironically. And they sent CNN out there to Brantley County in Georgia to kind of do a stand-up there and tell everybody what was going on. And the reporter on the scene there is wearing a mask because there's a lot of ash and soot in the air. And so he's kicking it back to the studio, telling him what's going on. And a lady starts yelling at this guy to get off her, well, I assume what used to be her lawn. Get off my property. He's there with the cameraman. He's, talking to the anchors back in the studio. And some lady comes out and starts yelling at him. I don't think she ever gets in the frame. You can hear her, and the guy's like, all right, we're getting out of here. Hear a dog barking.
One quick question. These wildfires have ravaged southern Georgia. Have they impacted northern Florida big time?
Yeah, there are over 20 active large wildfires burning out of control across the southeastern United States. And
dogs are out there. Get away. Get away.
You got it. Yeah. We are okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave it here. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Derek. We
I
appreciate
don't want to be on my property. I mean, he's on her property. Get the hell off her property. My dogs are here. And literally, it looks like a nuclear war went through. There's nothing, man. The forest is razed or what. So she's understandably upset. I don't want nobody near my house. Can you imagine?
My dogs are here.
Well, it would have been super fun, by the way, if he was telling them about the wildfires and her dogs just run up and start jumping on the guy. All right, everyone, I will send it back to you.
Yeah, back to you guys.
Clamping on his arm. 34,000 acres and 87 homes destroyed there.
Wow.
In Georgia. Yeah. A lot of fires throughout Florida and Georgia.
Fire.
But, you're out there and you're just trying to, let's hope that he gets to safety. They always have to cut back out. Sure reminds me, there's a clip we used to play many, many years ago of this woman who is stealing her neighbor's rhubarb. It's on YouTube if you want to find it. I would need to the clip I had years ago, I heavily edited, and I don't have that clip, but the raw video is this woman who, she and her neighbor's property line is just separated by like a chain link fence or something, and this woman is taking all of this rhubarb and she's cursing at the neighbor and she sounds insane and she's calling her all kinds of names, and the other woman is trying to be like, hey, listen, that's not really yours, and where's your name, bitch? That's what the lady there on the get off my property sounds like. But this lady's got problems right now, right? Everything around her is burned down, and here's the CNN guy. He didn't know.
Yeah, he's just trying to do his job. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yep. Alan, there's a cornhole tournament at the convention center this weekend. A lot of Bush baked beans. Are they sponsoring the
I think it's the tournament, right? Isn't that them?
Bush's baked beans?
I think they're one of the huge sponsors, and I know they sponsor teams.
Wow. All right. Well, I do love me some cornhole. I didn't know that was going on.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't know that was going on this weekend, but that's...
This is stupid!
Oh. American Cornhole League.
We could have, if things played out differently, we could have rolled up and seen that guy with no arms and no legs tossing cornhole.
Boy, they keep digging up stuff about that guy, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
It's like one after the other. You're like, oh, that was just a tip of the iceberg. They're like, oh, he's got swastika tattoos.
Yeah.
He's like, boy, this guy was living hard, whatever this guy was doing. No arms, no legs. He's on the cornhole circuit. Killed a guy.
Something tells me he's not the only guy on that cornhole circuit with the swastika tattoo, though.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I'm guessing.
Huh. The Huntington Convention Center this weekend. $150,000 in prizes, Rob, from the American Cornhole League. How did that one slip by me?
I didn't even, yeah, we never.
Watch a full game of bags down there.
Can't believe we weren't giving away tickets.
This is stupid!
Mm-hmm. When the ACL is in town, you gotta pay attention. The Signature Open. Oh, I want to get down there. Yeah, there it is. Bush's Baked Beans.
I'm pretty sure if you want to get down there, there's plenty of tickets available.
Oh, you think so?
You think it's sold out?
I don't know. Cornhole is no small thing. I don't know.
I have to assume.
Doors open at 8 a.m., Rob. 8 a.m.
I have to assume it's not a sold-out event.
All right.
I can take a look for you.
I want to be there for the women's senior competition. 6 p.m. Feels like a little late, right, in the day for the women's senior competition?
No, just before dinner.
No, just after dinner.
Just after dinner?
Yeah, 6 p.m., just after dinner. I don't want to be out there with a full tummy.
This is stupid!
A belly full of baked beans.
Yeah.
Granny's out there tossing bags.
No. I've got to get out there and Enid, you're up. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm trying to.
I'm in the can.
Is it 6 o'clock already?
Oh dear.
Oh no.
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 Boy, I'm having a problem. Excuse me.
Hey, the insane clown posse. ICP. Coming back to Cleveland. They are picking up stakes and moving the gathering of the Juggalos to Missouri. But they are coming back to the world-famous Agora. And if you missed them last time, and I did not, you missed a hell of a show, boy. So they're coming back to the Agora on Friday, June the 26th. In fact, they're kicking off their summer tour in Cleveland. So first date on the tour is Friday, June 26th.
Is this Let's Go All the Way?
Let's go all the way, baby. That's right. Never heard this from ICP?
No.
Oh, it's so good. Let's go all the way. Yeah. AXS.com for the details. ICP at the Agora this June. Caller 10, these are yours. You get my last pair this week. Whoop, 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 whoop. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Rain and thunderstorms overnight down to 49. Tomorrow, the rain ends in the morning, then it becomes mostly cloudy. High Saturday around 58. Then partly sunny Sunday with a high Sunday around 60.
This report is sponsored by Summit Racing Equipment.
It's Car Care Month, and Summit Racing has what you need for bumper-to-bumper care. Revive the interior, exterior, underhood, and more. Shop SummitRacing.com. Use promo code RADIO for $10 off an order of $100 or more. Exclusions apply. Offer ends May 3rd, 2026.
Furnace not keeping up?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Listen now. Yeah, it seems a little unfair that you can watch our live stream, but we can't see you. But we'll fix that tonight. Outside your window.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for you here in about 10 minutes. Your penultimate keyword for the week. Second to last chance to win $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. 5:30 will be the last keyword. Then we will start all over again. On Monday morning, we take the weekends off just to catch our breath from the excitement of all of it. Tomorrow night, we will be... we do a metal show here on the Buzzard on Saturday nights. Yours truly, your host, I can't do it alone though, one Corrance Q. Roddick, and who apparently is going to see David Lee Roth in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that.
He is a fan.
And Patrick Butler, rounding out our heavy metal triumvirate. Show is called 2 Hours to Midnight, starts at 10 o'clock as the name implies, and it's 120 minutes of nothing but metal. And very, very excited to bring it to you tomorrow night. Rob, the show that I have got prepared for you, metalheads, tomorrow night is just going to blow your friggin' pants off.
Wow.
You are never going to believe what I'm playing tomorrow night. I'm playing, I'll tell you what I'm playing. And I'm telling you, you're not going to believe me. I'm playing a band from the 80s called Razor.
Oh, my God.
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I don't believe you.
Playing a brand new band called Knife Bride.
No,
They're
you're
great.
not.
Yup, it's a British quartet.
No way.
I'm playing a band called Plague Touch.
Don't believe you.
The song is called Filth Feaster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so good.
I don't believe you.
So good, bro.
Got a sample of it?
Cut your arm off with that, you son of a bitch. Oh, it's going to be good. Playing a band called Aborted.
Oh,
Rob.
yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Not a lot of subtext in the heavy metal world. Anywho, that's tomorrow night. If you're in a local band, I want to know what you're doing, too. You can submit your stuff. I've finally gotten some updated local metal that we'll be playing next weekend. And then Sunday morning is the Week in Cox. It is a Herculean task. I don't mind telling you. As happy as I am to do it, Sunday mornings from 8 to 10. It's 2 hours of the best stuff from this week of shows. That is 20-plus hours of programming. And it is a Herculean task, Rob. You know this better than anyone. It's nearly impossible to distill that down to 2 hours. Think of all the amazing hilarity that gets left out.
How many things happen?
How do I possibly do it, Rob, week after week, to determine which 120 minutes makes it into the Week in Cox? I don't know. I don't know.
It's almost impossible.
Almost is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Anyway, Sunday morning, 8 to 10, Week in Cox. And then we're back here on Monday. I will still have Black Label Society tickets for you a little bit after 5 today. WMMS presents Zach Wilde, doubling up, really double dipping, because Zach Sabbath is opening. And it'll be a good show. The Guardians are in Toronto. Guardians and Cavs, obviously, are both in Toronto. They'll start the weekend series against the Blue Jays tonight at 7:07. The Cavaliers won't play again until Sunday afternoon. By that time, the Guardians will have 2 games under their belt.
I saw some photos. Manny Ramirez and...
Oh, good for you.
hate you. And Stephen Kwan were both at the game last night.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's that would probably be fun. They're like, hey, we're all in Toronto.
Pals,
hey. Yeah. Let's go up to do that thing where they hook you in a harness and hang you over the rail of the CN Tower. That looks like fun. Get up there and recreate Drake's album cover. I don't have a real problem with heights. I never really have. Some people, they just get petrified by heights. I don't have a real problem with heights. I'm not going up and doing that harness thing on the CN Tower. It's probably super fun. It's a tourist thing, and I always kind of trust the tourist organizations because I'm like, they do this all the time, day after day. They hook people in. They double and triple check. You know, they've got fail safes. Yeah, that's my thought.
I'd probably give it a shot. I'm not scared of heights either, so I think I probably could do that.
It's called the Edge Walk, and if you're familiar with the CN Tower, it's the tallest building there in Toronto. It's right next to the aquarium, and you go up there, and they hook you in these harnesses, and they're connected, and then you put your feet on the edge of the perimeter, and you lean backward, and it's like a thrill ride. Isn't there a thing in Vegas that has like a roller coaster track that goes over the edge of some building?
Yes,
and then it stops. Again, I don't have any,
They have one in Chicago too, don't they? Where is that the one where the floor cracks too and people like freak out?
In the Sears Tower, they added this like window box that leans forward.
That's what I'm thinking.
And the
of.
glass is, they made a lot of hay about the fact that like there's like 2 and 3 thick ply industrial glass. One of them got a crack in it, and they made a big deal about that a couple of years ago. And those are cool. It's fine. That was like a little thing they added because I think for the longest time they were like, it's people going up to the observatory and looking out the window. So I guess they thought they needed to update it or something. And so, yeah, you kind of walk out into this little window box thing, and then it leans you forward. So you kind of, break the plane of the building, which is cool. The CN Tower is 116 stories above Toronto. And because it's Canadian, stories is spelled with an E. But that's one of those things I'm like, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's cool. Maybe sometime I'll do it. But every time I'm in town, I'm like, it's like $150, by the way.
Oh, no, thank you.
Right? It's $150 a person. You go up there and you hang over the edge.
Nope. I'm good.
And it's just for photo opportunities. And then they charge you for the photos.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, if that's not included in the $150 too, like that's insane.
It might be.
Even if it is, it's $150. It's still nuts.
Alan, did Rob say Manny Ramirez?
Did I say Manny Ramirez?
You did say Manny Ramirez.
Okay, well,
I wasn't going to give
apologies.
Rob a hard time. It's a Friday.
I wish you had.
Why?
Because
Talking about J-Ram.
Of course. I surely didn't mean to say Manny Ramirez. It's just a slip of the tongue.
It was a Freudian slip.
It was an accident.
Playing for the Red Sox.
My apologies. Well, he was an Indian at one point.
Manny Ramirez was an Indian, but I think of him
as a Red Sox.
I do. I think of him the Red Sox. He got drafted by the Indians, I think, but I think of him with the Red Sox. We had him on the White Sox for a cup of coffee. I don't think of him as a White Sox. I think of White Sox legend Jim Thome. I think about him a lot.
Jose Ramirez. My
J-Ram.
apologies. Person that makes no mistakes in life. Friday, man, you can tell.
I know.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I also treated speaking of mistakes, I treated our YouTube audience to what happens in the break because I forgot to shut our cameras off. And I went next door and got a coffee. I came back, had myself a little snack.
You were eating on camera.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, having a little.
But that's no big deal.
No, I know, but you were probably too. I'm guessing you had some, what do you got, jelly beans or something?
Jelly beans, Joe, yeah.
So you're over there having jelly beans, working through the break. I'm over there getting coffee. And
what's the matter with that?
I don't know. I just normally
don't people love
the
like the behind the scenes, the BTS?
Well, yeah, you can see how boring it is when we go to break.
Oh, it's boring when we're not in a break.
People think we're just like, we're just sitting here making each other laugh through the commercial break, having deep conversations for 8 minutes at a time, and then come back and no.
I crack open my Kierkegaard. I can tell I'm stressed because my sweet tooth is in frigging overdrive today.
What's got you?
I'm just eating a bag of Jelly Bellies. You want some?
No, thank you.
It's Fruit Bowl.
I just had, they got these gluten-free cookies. I know that sounds odd because I'm not a gluten-challenged person, but
right.
They sell them at the coffee shop next door, and they're awesome. So I just bought a little bag of those.
Yeah, okay. No, listen, I went to, I was picking up something from Heinen's, and I went down their snack aisle, and I was technically looking for Starburst because Tracy had them, And they had little bags of Jelly Bellies. I don't need some big bag. They had little bags. But they only had two kinds. They had one that was called Classic Cocktails.
Oof.
Where they're supposed to taste like margaritas and stuff. I'm like, I don't need that.
That's not necessary.
And the other one was Fruit Bowl. So I grabbed Fruit Bowl. And these are just pretty classic Jelly Belly flavors. And Jelly Belly's been around a long time. Like, I remember when I was a kid, and I was immediately hooked because my mind was blown by the pear Jelly Belly. I was like, this tastes like a goddamn pear. You know, there's a lot of candy that can replicate the taste of something, but the pear Jelly Belly, the green speckled OG pear Jelly Belly, I'm like, to this day blows my mind. I'm like, how? You know, they're making these things in giant vats of syrup and stuff. I'm like, how do they nail that? And so, yeah, Rob, that's my long-winded answer to a very short comment. That you can take the factory tour, by the way. I don't even know where they make Jelly Belly, but you can take the factory tour.
Well, now I got to know where they make
Fairfield, California.
All right.
I mean, I'm not. Next time I'm out there, maybe I'll.
The only one that's ever given Jelly Belly a run for their money with jelly beans is the Starburst jelly beans. Those things are good, man.
I don't know that I've had them.
Oh, they're good.
I mean, do they show up in Easter baskets and things like that?
Yeah,
okay. Then I'm sure I've had them. I mean, but Jelly Bellies are delicious.
Yeah,
now I don't like the black licorice. I don't like the cinnamon. I don't like the buttered popcorn.
No.
But
no, it's weird when you get
there's
those,
always somebody you can pass those off to.
I just wish there was like a universal color taste thing through the jelly bean community, because certain companies will get like a white jelly bean. Some of them is marshmallow. Others it's pineapple. If you're expecting marshmallow and you get pineapple, it's terrible. But if you're expecting pineapple and get pineapple, it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like when they do that. It should all just be the same.
Well, I like that they give you the little legend on the back so you can look and then you can see if you can get them to match. You're like, am I eating red apple? And then you take a set and you go, no, I'm eating pomegranate.
Yeah.
You fooled me again, Jelly
Foiled
Belly.
again. Yeah, I needed caffeine. I was like, I had to go get a coffee next door.
I hear you.
Dragging ass today. I don't know
I know,
why.
same.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. It's got to be the weather, right? Because now it's all cloudy and
I didn't
rainy
sleep much
again.
last night, so I just assume it's that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did. I slept fine. I just dragging.
Alan, I don't have a fear of heights. I have a fear of widths. Isn't that a Stephen Wright joke? It's a good joke. Don't get me wrong. It's a great joke. Hey, it's money right now. Second to last chance for you to win this week. A keyword from the Buzzard Bookie for $1,000. So listen closely, and I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Rich. That's rich. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
I don't think you're prone to this because we've talked about it ad nauseum, but I was in the backyard last night, craning my neck, Rob, watching that friggin' meteor shower.
Were you?
It's been super clear, yeah. I guess, though, I thought I was going to see them streak across the sky with like a little contrail behind it. It's really not that. They're so far away, it just kind of looks like planes, but they're clearly moving much quicker. Yeah, it's been very interesting.
I haven't seen...
The Lyrid meteor shower is continuing. It peaked earlier in the week, but it's going to continue through, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow's April 25th, of course.
Describe your perfect date.
It's a tough one. I'd have to say April 25th, because it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket.
Whoops.
Love it. Our friend William Shatner in the film Miss Congeniality. What's your idea of a perfect date? April 25th. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, if you're able to do it. I guess I should play the promo, Rob, shouldn't I? Just to let people kind of get hip to, if they don't know the app very well.
All the info about the iHeartRadio
Yeah,
app.
should I play the app or the promo for
I think
them?
you should, yeah.
Okay, I know that the company likes when
We
we
don't
do
play
that.
it enough in the commercials, so you
Okay.
should definitely play
Something
it.
to say?
Love you.
Well, just tap the red talkback mic on the free iHeartRadio app.
I'm listening to it, and these f***ing commercials pop in the middle of the goddamn stories.
Requests, contests, or just to say hi.
And you don't f***ing hear the end. Because then the next time it pops in, it's a whole new f***ing segment.
Get your voice on the air fast.
Get in touch with iHeart and tell them to get the f*** out
Just bull. Open the iHeartRadio app and try it now.
Yeah, try it now.
I love it. Give it a shot. See if the experience is any different than the last time you used it.
You're perfectly welcome to leave us messages, though.
Hey, Jess. Hey, boys. A couple days ago, you're talking about the black hoof and eating horse, and Rob unlocked something in me I didn't know I had by doing some under-the-breath horse sound that made him move a little bit, Rob. I'm not going to lie. Also thinking about those daddy shorts that you had on the other day.
Wow, listen to that.
What horse noise did you make the other day?
I don't recall. I'm going to have to listen back. Usually I just make like disgust noises when you're talking about
Maybe
eating
she
a horse.
mistook something for a horse noise. But
I don't think I whinnied.
Wait till she finds out you're wearing shorts right now.
I am wearing shorts right now.
I know.
But they're not the shorty shorts. I mean, they're
not booty shorts, but they're shorts. They're short pants.
They're short pants. They're above the knee shorts. That's pretty good for me.
Mm-hmm. Rob, you made it move for her, she said.
I'm trying to think of the horse. What noise would I have made?
I don't know. Perhaps you did whinny.
And why did that make it move?
I think your voice in general does a lot of heavy lifting for the female listeners in the audience.
A horse noise making it move?
Well, horses are. Maybe it was kind of a subliminal thing because horses are, of course, large animals, and so traditionally very well hung.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. In fact, Rob, there's a phrase.
Hung like a
horse. Now, of course, that originated from the fact that there was a guy in Spain who hung his horses from the beams in the barn. But, they were...
is that what that meant?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I believed
listen,
you. I was like, maybe everything has an origin story.
It'd be hard to get a rope over the beam there and hang your horses.
You don't know what's hard and what isn't.
True. Anyway, earlier in the week we were talking about horse tartare, how I had it in Toronto a couple of times from a restaurant that is now gone. And Rob must have made a horse noise that made it move for her.
I don't remember doing that. Maybe
the follow-up is what it is with respect to her, but...
Sheeness.
Ah, yes. The sheeness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't remember making it. I must have done it. What horse noises would I make? I would just do what you just played. Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe it was that.
Maybe it was. Well, I guess she'll have to ride the fumes of that situation.
Happy to help you.
Mm-hmm. Making it move.
Yep. And I am in my shorts today, so think of that too.
Right.
I'm sure the YouTube people saw my shorts. I came in, right?
When you were going to get your coffee or whatever.
You get a good view of the door there. I came in my shorts. I hope I didn't adjust or do anything scratch my ass or pick my nose.
Yeah, but that's real life, man. I mean,
I know, but I don't want people to see that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Roberto Antonio, el Rattler del Clip.
Uh-huh.
I still love that.
Hey, Alan. Rob. Cotton Ball's out in West Park and winding from the work week, and I'm looking through some vinyl I recently inherited. And man, there's some heat here. Best of Marty Robbins, best of the Statler Brothers, best of Jim Croce, the friggin' Xanadu soundtrack. But this last one is a live concert album from the Hollywood Bowl, and it's my own double shot now, because Chuck Mangione literally starts and ends that album with Feeling So Good, when the ACS jokes come to life.
Feel so good, Chuck Mangione. Yeah. How about that? There's some heat in Cotton Ball's inherited vinyl.
Bringing some heat.
Got some Statlers.
He mentioned Jim Croce in there.
Yep.
There's some good Jim Croce stuff.
Yep.
Time in a Bottle and Bad Leroy Brown.
Flowers on the Wall from the Statler Brothers, right? The Xanadu soundtrack. That was Olivia Newton-John and Gene Kelly. Remember Xanadu?
Mm-mm.
Oh, my God. It was like a roller skating movie or something, wasn't it? Xanadu was out in 1980. I had just turned 9. And I think it was a huge bomb. But it was like a musical... I guess the roller skating is Starlight Express, but Xanadu was... I don't know. I remember it was on HBO a lot, about a year later. But I think Gene Kelly was in it and Olivia Newton-John. And I don't even remember the premise of the film. I just remember that Like the Tubes were in it.
The band?
Band The Tubes. Yeah. You want to talk about hung like a horse? We've talked about that boy. Fee Waybill. Oof. This guy's got a real knee shooter. This guy's walking around. He's like friends with my ex-wife. He's got a real kidney cracker, that guy. He's, man. You know, they have a song called Talk to You Later, and that song is called Talk to You Later because the lady can't move. Had to have her jaw wired shut. Yeah. Tubes are great. Talk to you later. Got a wiener in my sock.
Oh, it's so good.
That's why they're called the Tubes. Jesus.
He's the front man?
Fee Waybill, yeah. He's great. Yeah. I mean, the very beginning of that band, he was like dressed like Tim Curry in Rocky Horror. I mean,
yeah.
They were, yeah. Great song, boy. The Backwards Completion Principle was the name of the album of it. And, but yeah, this guy's hung. And yes, I learned this from my ex-wife, by the way.
How did she know?
She's friends with him.
She's
And
seen
word
it?
gets around. I don't know that she's seen it, but I think he fell forward one time and he didn't hit the ground. I think maybe that.
His arms up.
Yes,
Whoa.
yeah.
That was close.
Context clues. I think.
A close call.
Any Tubes on the double shot weekend?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying there shouldn't be. There just
Sushi
isn't.
Girl and She's a Beauty. All right.
Play White Punks on Dope.
Oh my God, yeah. Okay, I got to take a break here. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS.
2 hours to midnight.
This week, new music from Neurosis and Knife Bride, throwbacks from Misfits, Holocaust, and Thor, and your requests.
Saturday Night Metal.
10 to midnight.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 8
to explain that to you? It's clear you don't deserve it.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Overweight freaks ride around on wheelchairs, motorized by electric motors made by goblins in a factory overseas. They're there to buy drywall and other products so they can eat back at home on the sofa. They watch TV. They watch TV about a man named Chandler Bing who died in a freak hot tubbing accident and spent his time drinking hot dog flavored water on a popular CD show called Tub Girls. I don't want to pay for anything. Clothes and food and drugs for free. If it was 1970.
I like what they're thinking. Clothes and food and drugs for free, right? That's the kind of world I want to live in. That's a utopia right there. That would be Xanadu. Hey, the Cavaliers and the Garden... Take two.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, they're on page 47.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
The Cavaliers and the Guardians are in Toronto tonight. The Cavs lose last night to the Raptors, so that series now is 2-1. They're not shutting them out yet, and it was a pretty decisive victory on the part of the Raptors. 126-104. Game 4 will happen on Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock. You will hear that here on the Buzzard, your pregame 30 minutes prior. And the Guardians begin their weekend series against the Blue Jays. You'll get that tonight on MMS. 7:07 is your first pitch. Hammy and Rosie and the Hee Haw Gang. And on the iHeartRadio app, which is still free. If you listen to us from out of state, I'd like to know where you are. We have bureau chiefs all around the country. Rob, a lot of people in the great state of Missouri. Joe is in Columbia, Missouri. Kyle's in Kansas City. A lot of people in St. Louis. We hear from Josh with some regularity. You know, he calls in from St. Louis. They had an earthquake in Missouri, and it's on this fault line that is recognized for being... There's some fault line out west, not the San Andreas fault, but there's one that's like Arizona-California border or something. It's the one that they always talk about. I'm sure you... geologists know what it is, but they're like, there's a fault line there where if something were to happen, half the country would be in really, really bad shape. This fault line or whatever it is in Missouri is recognized as the thing that would destroy huge swaths of the Midwest. And so it made people a little nervous. But the headline that I liked, and they knew what they were doing, Rob, because it's a very, very small town. Did you see this?
No.
Very, very small town in Missouri. This is if you know what Missouri looks like, the far southeast part of Missouri is like a little tab. The border's real weird. And they are right in that full-on corner of southeast Missouri. They're like 15 minutes from the Arkansas border. They're just as far from the Mississippi River. They're right there. It's a small town called Cooter. And I think it's like 1,500 people. And so the headline is, Missouri's Cooter rattled by earthquake.
Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
We have the Clit Rattler. They have the Cooter Rattler there in Missouri. A 4.0 magnitude earthquake.
Now, as someone who's never been involved in an earthquake, I know nothing about them. Is that enough that you're going to be feeling it?
It'll move some things around. Yeah, they felt it. They felt it through multiple states. They felt it in Arkansas, in Illinois, and Kentucky.
Okay.
You'll feel it. You know, when they talk about earthquakes and the Richter scale, there's a pretty big difference, for example, between a 4.0 and a 4.2. It's not like it just incrementally gets more dangerous. It's more exponential than anything else. So when they talk about, like, if there was a 7.2, that would be a big, big deal. Now, a 4 is going to move some stuff around, but this is right in this part of the Midwest is what they call a seismic zone, which is one of these parts of the country where they're like, this could be a big, big problem somewhere down the road. The shockwaves were felt more than 300 miles away in kind of a concentric circle. And again, it's not anything that's going to knock people off their feet, But Cooter, Missouri, that part of the state is called the boot heel of Missouri. And that's where Cooter is. It's called the New Madrid Seismic Zone, the NMSZ. And every year they have a lot. The reason it's a seismic zone is because there's a lot of smaller earthquake activity there. So every year there's tremors and things that are recorded there. So that part's normal for the region. But if they get something that's kind of outside your standard deviation there, then they get a little nervous. Because that would be conceivably the epicenter of like the big one, right? If that were to hit that part of the country, that would be what you were looking at in the Midwest.
Have you ever been a part of a big earthquake?
Not a big one. When I lived in L.A., you could feel like a little tremor, but like I had friends that lived out there during the Northridge earthquake, and that was a massive earthquake, yes. So, no, I wasn't I was gone before the Northridge earthquake.
Like I've felt it. We had one when I was in Rhode Island, but it was, I mean, it's nothing to like nothing fell over. You just felt things move and you're like, oh, was that just, and then it was on the news 20 minutes later that there was an earthquake, but it was, I mean, I wouldn't say that I knew what was happening when it happened because of the way it felt. You see that stuff on TV and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah. The Northridge earthquake, that was 1994. Basically in Los Angeles. You know what it was on the Richter scale?
No.
A 6.7.
6.7. Wow, that's
San Fernando Valley there, and it was 57 people died.
And you saw the damage. I remember that, like the highway split in half. I mean, that was a mess. And that was only a 6.7. Imagine
they felt it in Utah. Like the aftershocks and the tremors went way out. Yeah. There were a lot of people. Property damage was about $40 billion. So it was one of the costliest natural disasters in the United States.
Isn't it crazy to think about, too, all the things that have to go right every day so that doesn't happen all the time?
Yeah.
It's enough to freak you out, man.
Yeah.
Like literally one thing goes wrong in one of those plates and we're all doomed. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Yeah, so they had well, yeah. But they've had a lot of big earthquakes out there because of all those fault lines. But as far as the Midwest goes, right there in Missouri's Cooter is where they were feeling the rumblings and the vibrations and the aftershocks down there.
That's right where you want to feel it, though, I would imagine.
Did you send me the Daniel Tosh clip?
No.
Of him talking about Toledo and Akron?
Oh, yeah.
I had to eat my Daniel Tosh tickets. I was so bummed. I bought tickets to see Daniel Tosh. He was at the Akron Civic Theater, and I bought them long enough ago before I realized that was the week that I was going to be gone for my daughter's spring break. And I thought, well, I'll just flip the tickets, right? He'll sell out. They'll probably be at a premium. Nope. Had to take a huge hit on those. So I didn't have to eat them, but essentially I did. I think I got like $20 for them or something. So bottom line is I wasn't able to go. But he had a great time in Akron, not so much in Toledo. To hear him tell it. He does a podcast, and he was talking about it briefly.
After 2 amazing shows in Akron, we do the short drive over to Toledo. And when I woke up on the bus and I looked out my windows, one side of me was an Outback Steakhouse, and the other side of me was a Longhorn Steakhouse. And I was like, this is perfect. So we have one show in Toledo, and I'm barely into my set. And I hear somebody screaming at me, and they're just screaming, medic, medic. I'm like, oh, no.
Right.
What is going on? Apparently, there was 2 different people screaming medic. One in the upper level, one in the lower level. Guys, when I say that this happens, yes, it happened. But rarely. Now there's 2 people at the same time in the same show. So I say, okay, bring the house lights up. I'll step off stage. Let's get some professionals in here to handle this. And I leave stage. The whole time backstage, I'm just furious because I'm like, when am I going back on stage to fulfill my contractual obligation so I can get the out of here? And it takes way too long, and I finally go back out there. And let me tell you something, like nothing ever happened. And people that were at the show probably had the best time of their lives, but that's only because they live there. And they've never experienced joy before.
Toledo, Ohio. Rob, I heard your alarm go off.
Uh-huh. It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock. Time for a little Brian.
What's a finger bang? Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang. Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang.
Oh, boy.
Finger bang, bang, bang.
Thank you, Brian.
Finger bang, bang.
This guy, Rob, he is, I'll tell you, he's on another level, this guy. He is an artist of the highest order. He really is. He
we do without him.
Embodies the spirit of creativity.
What do you get when you fall in love? Stinky fingers, stinky fingers.
So Daniel Tosh had a great time. He ended up doing 2 shows in Akron. Toledo, though,
not so much.
2 separate people needed medical attention. Yeah. Is the implication, again, this is completely coincidental, but could you make the case that the fine people of Akron, Ohio, are in better shape than people in Toledo?
I think there's a lot you can draw from what he had to say about.
I mean, I the implication being that, or I would assume that those 2 people were older. And I didn't think that Daniel Tosh had like an older draw. I feel like Tosh's sweet spot is like millennials and some Gen Xers. I don't know.
Yeah, judging from the...
He did not have a good time in Toledo.
So I could get back on stage and get the F out of there.
Yeah.
I think that's all you got to know.
Speaking of Akron, a guy won the Ohio lottery. And he said that he bought a scratcher after a bird brought him a message. These are the people that you want to have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be really judicious with it.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know. He was eating lunch in his car with the windows down when a sparrow flew in. And he took that as a sign. Now, why he thought that was a sign to play the lottery, I don't know. Very next week, he bought 3 $10 Set for Life scratchers at the Carnegie Pantry in Akron. He saw the word, he scratched them off. He saw the word life on one of them, and he got excited. I guess that's the key word. It's called Set for Life. He thought he won $120,000. And then he said he was ruminating on the bird and thought that the bird had been, quote, bringing him a message. As you know, birds, huge gamblers.
Mm-hmm. Degenerates.
He didn't read the ticket fully. And so when his wife asked him to look once more, he realized that he won $120,000 a year for 20 years.
Mm.
When all is said and done with the taxes and the fees, the $1.2 million, they will take home $879,000. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yep. And if it hadn't been for that bird, which we know those aren't real, so he was got a message from a drone. He won some money because a sparrow flew into the car because he was eating. So the bird smelled food. But it worked out for this guy. And congratulations to him.
The bird was the word.
Hey, if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, I certainly hope you feel comfortable enough with us to leave us messages if you want.
Yesterday, someone called in and said they were from Kirtland, and you said, oh, the sticks. Kirtland's literally between Willoughby and Mentor. Some days you say such stupid things, I want to punch you right in the face.
Jesus
Rob.
Christ.
Hey, at least you're not overreacting. The sticks.
Such stupid things.
What's this guy, an unemployed cartographer? I know where Kirtland is. My tattoo guy's in Menor, and it takes me an hour to get there. It's the sticks, bro. You don't have to be in Burton for it to be the sticks. Kirtland is all churches and parks. Once you're out of the city, you're in the sticks. I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to be out in Chesterland. It's amazing the dumb crap that sets people off when real, actual problems are around us all the time and they shrug. He wants to punch me in the face, Rob, because I called Kirtland the sticks. Go out to Kirtland and tell me I'm wrong, by the way. No disrespect to the fine people of Kirtland. But come on, bro. It made him mad, Rob. I will infer that maybe he's just having a generically bad day.
Happens.
You want to talk about being in the sticks. There was a woman in Australia. She is out in the middle of nowhere with her family in the Northern Territory, and she falls into a pit latrine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
boy.
Most of Australia, right, is uninhabited, right? So they're on some road trip or something. She gets stuck in a pit latrine for 3 hours. Her husband is like off trying to get a cell signal so they can get a hold of somebody. They're in the middle of nowhere. She goes to out in the rural part of the outback there, they've got these pit latrines so that you can go and have a dump in the middle of it's an outhouse, right? There's an outhouse. Well, hers collapsed. It's just a pit toilet, literally. It's like, and hers collapsed. And she ended up in it, stuck for waist deep for 3 hours.
Oh, my God.
She's out there with her husband and her 2 kids. So they're coming from visiting some family of hers in some faraway town, and they're on their way to a next spot, and they pull over into like a reserve or something, and there's a pit latrine there. And they're way far away from civilization. And the structure gave way. These are just out there in the hot sun, just sitting, baking. And it was her misfortune that she was the person who used it when it collapsed.
But wasn't she with people?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Assume she, like the burrito special, acted up on her? They couldn't go check on her?
Yeah, I don't know. Because, again, these are just holes in the ground, right? There's no flushing, nothing like that. They said that maybe it was so gross because they said it's what you think it would be.
Yeah.
It was just diapers and poop, and.
Hey, should we check on Mom? It's been a while.
Arnar!
Oh, Arnar!
I'm waist deep in a pit latrine.
Look at Marm!
So the husband drives to try to find a cell phone signal and came upon somebody who was passing him or something, and he's like, "Me wife's in it." I can't do an Australian thing, but whatever. And then they dropped a rope into the sewage pit. Yeah, because it gave way, so it wasn't like he could just reach down.
Right, so
They needed to, and then they had to use the guy's vehicle to haul her out, and that took 45 minutes. Oh. She was waist deep in a pit filled with poop and discarded diapers.
I mean,
she can get hurt.
As bad as it is, waist deep is better than neck deep, right? Like, you got to try to find your positives.
Yeah.
That's bad, man.
Neck deep. Yep.
Oh.
That's gross.
Just sitting in steamy diaper deuce.
Arnar.
Arnar. My wife.
I'm in a pit latrine.
Oh, no. My wife.
My latrine. That would be you. Like a Chuck Berry song. Hey, WMMS presents Black Label Society. Zach Wilde and the boys are back. They're on the American Crusade 2026 tour. Zach Wilde double dipping. He's going to do a set with Zach Sabbath in the opening slot and a band called Dark Chapel, who are great too. All three on stage, Jacobs Pavilion on Sunday, September 13th. I think they might have gone on sale this morning. AXS.com for the details. Go to WMMS.com if you strike out here. But you get my last pair this week. I will see you there, boy. Black Label Society, Zach Wilde. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Another $1,000 on the way. Last chance to win from the Buzzard Bookie is coming up at 5:30.
Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Rain and thunderstorms overnight, down to 49. Tomorrow, the rain ends in the morning, then it becomes mostly cloudy. High Saturday around 58. Then partly sunny Sunday with a high Sunday around 60.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
It's the biggest mattress sale of the year at Levin. Get the guaranteed lowest prices on genuine Tempur-Pedic and Stearns & Foster. 0% financing for 6 years. Free next day delivery and up to $300 in free gifts at Levin.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Turn your tax refund into a ride at Kia of Streetsboro. We'll help that refund go further than ever. Why wait on that new ride? Let Uncle Sam give you a boost into that brand new Kia you've been dreaming about. Whether you're looking for a sleek sedan, a rugged SUV, or a fuel-efficient hybrid, Kia of Streetsboro has you covered. Tax season only comes once a year. Use that refund on any of our brand new Kia vehicles and get up to $5,000 over KBB for your trade. And don't forget, interest rates as low as 0%. April is the perfect time to get into your new Kia. Visit Kia of Streetsboro today or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details or call 330-767-9902. Expires 4/30/26.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So, even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code FUTURE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FUTURE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's FUTURE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Alan talking cars with Rich Klaban in the Klaban Auto Stores. Rich, I shared your advice with a friend of mine, recommended looking at certified used cars.
Alan, smart move, but be careful. The word certified is often misleading.
So tell me about that.
Only the manufacturer can warranty and certify their products. Only Ford can certify a Ford. Only Jeep can certify a Jeep.
All right, well, that makes sense to me.
Everything else is designed to mislead you. At Klaban, we certify every eligible used vehicle because it provides the best value and peace of mind for our customers.
Trust the Klaban team to be your advocate.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I can't believe I'm standing here today. Seriously, why am I standing here?
Don't settle for just any insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order anytime for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
Conrad's, your vehicle's MVP.
Through April 30th, save up to $200 on qualifying Bridgestone or Firestone tires. Plus, save up to $30 on oil changes with the Valvoline Perks program. Learn more at econrads.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob for your Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealers. Now, unlike all the other SUVs, with the award-winning Jeep Grand Cherokee, you can choose between 2 rows of seating or 3 rows of seating on basically every model of the Jeep Grand Cherokee. The 3rd row seating, that's called the Jeep Grand Cherokee L, and it's available all the way through the Summit package. That's the one you always hear me talking about with the real wood trim and the 19-speaker Macintosh audio system. There is no comparison when you sit down in that vehicle. And again, right now, through the month of April, you can get an incredible deal. 60 months at 0% APR financing. You can also grab 90 days deferred when you finance with Stellantis Financial Services. Some great deals on leases as well, if that's more your speed. Just ask any Northeast Ohio Jeep brand dealer to put together your deal. Purchase or lease on the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Again, whichever dealer you choose, just make sure you tell them I sent you.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Traffic.
From the Elk Canal Traffic Center, if you were
and has bags of Christmas.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I never meant to be so bad to you. One thing I said that I would never do. A look from you and I would fall from grace, and that would wipe the smile right from my face.
Did you mishear this song when you were a kid?
How so?
I had a friend who thought the song was called Peter the Mormon.
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. So when I hear this song to this day, I still sing Peter the Mormon because I think that's so funny. I was like, even at the time, I was like, why would there be a song called Peter the Mormon? He goes, oh, why is anything? I don't know. That's what I thought it was. You remember the band, of course.
I sure do, yeah.
Asia. They were a super group. It was some guys, it was all Yes adjacent. But the singer was a guy named John Wetton, who I always thought was criminally underrated as far as rock and roll singers and guitarists and frontmen went. I don't know that John Wetton was really on a lot of people's radars. He's been dead now probably for 10 years. He had cancer, and I think he died in his sleep from it. But he was real good, man, and he kind of made the rounds. He was with King Crimson back in the day. He was in Roxy Music for a cup of coffee. But he fronted Asia, and he just kind of had this great, smooth vibe to him. Clapton loved him. Clapton has an instrumental song called For John W., and that's for John Wetton. Anyway, I mention all of this because the second greatest Asia is back in the news. Asia Carrera. Remember that name?
Yes, I sure do.
She did porn back in the 80s and the 90s.
I guess I shouldn't have been that excited when I answered that question, huh? Oh, absolutely. Do I remember her?
Alan, I don't know who you're talking about.
I mean, I've never heard of her in my life.
Never heard of Asia Carrera before. The second greatest Asia is, of course, Asia Carrera, who is well, I shouldn't say turning over a new leaf. She hasn't been in the porn biz in quite some time. It's not the 80s anymore. She looks different. It's okay, though. I think I've talked in the past about this documentary called After Porn Ends, and I think there's two. I think they did two of them. And it's kind of bittersweet because there are a lot of women that they profile, and there's a few dudes, but obviously porn is, guys end up having to take a back seat, if you will, in porn. And kind of bittersweet in the sense that a lot of the women would go on to other things. You know, they become therapists or they do other things. But a lot of the girls, they're like, porn is what they get back into porn. Except they're much older and whatever. Fortunately for them, we're in a golden age of older girls doing porn. Anyway, Asia Carrera has passed the Texas bar exam.
Wow.
And she is going to be a licensed attorney. Her real name is Jessica Steinhauser. I have to assume that she'll probably go by her actual name. And the Texas bar exam is notoriously difficult. And so she was rightly excited. I would imagine she would go by Jessica Steinhauser, Esquire. And if anybody's like, you look familiar.
No, I don't.
Nope. Well, you've probably, I'm always surprised when anybody recognizes a porn star's face.
No, I get that a lot. Not me. Nope.
Yeah. I thought she was older than she is, though. She's younger than me. She's 52. If you're watching the live stream, there is Asia Carrera.
Boy.
And that face, and she has done a lot of things, boy. Back in the day, she was really, she was a marquee name back in the day.
Sure was.
And she has passed the Texas bar exam and plans on becoming an attorney. Her last attempt at the bar exam, she missed by 2 points. And this time...
2?
This time she said she knew her shrimp down cold. And she scored higher than 91% of her peers on the final exam. So she has been admitted to the State Bar of Texas under her birth name. And she said, I wasn't really itching to become a lawyer. I just wanted to prove that I could pass the exam. You know, Kim Kardashian has technically passed the bar exam, I think. I know she took it like a half a dozen times. And people were giving Kim Kardashian a hard time because they were like, oh, she's going to night school or she's doing okay, whatever. People are trying to better themselves or people are trying to expand their, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Somebody like Kim Kardashian. I don't assume that she's trying to become an attorney. She's played one on TV a couple of times, and maybe that put a bug in her brain. Asia Carrera, though, was in college when she dropped out. She was going to Rutgers. It wasn't like she was some dummy. She was going to Rutgers and dropped out to get into porn. And she is widely recognized as being a real smarty pants. She's in Mensa. She has an IQ of 156. She has a master's degree in education. So she went back to college. But she's pretty widely known as not being any kind of dummy. Her mom's German, her dad's Japanese. And when she was 16, she was teaching English at a Japanese university and then got a full ride to Rutgers. So imagine you're in college, and again, this is, updated for 2026. Now it's OnlyFans and being a social media influencer, but it's the same thing, really. Back then, obviously, there was no social media. So porn, if you were a girl who was hot and didn't mind dancing and doing other stuff, especially in the 80s or when there were still studios, people were making money. The studio system has kind of gone away. People were still signing contracts. She left school and got into porn. And I don't remember how long she did it. I mean, she was a big name in the 80s. And then when she got out of it, she was like, it's time to do something else. And some people were able to do that, and other people weren't.
It's fantastic oral arguments.
Your Honor, I'd like to rebut. She did more than 250 movies. And that's the thing with porn, too. Oh, my God. They shoot them in pretty quick succession. So you can be in porn for 5 years and do a couple of hundred films. She was married a couple of times. She was married to Don Lemon, not that guy. And she was married to Bud Lee a few years at a clip. But here's Asia Carrera about 20 years ago, early 30s. That's kind of the classic look that we remember Asia Carrera. Mm-hmm. And she was, como se dice, enthusiastic in her performances. And despite being, you can be real smart and still not have a great situation at home. And she was kind of one of those classic cases of having a real hard time with her parents. Attempted suicide a couple of times. Gets a full ride to Rutgers because she's no dummy. And then is like, I can make a lot of money doing other stuff, dancing. And so she started in porn when she was 20 years old and retired 10 years later. So she was in porn for 10 years. And she was in, I think, the first installment of that After Porn Ends. And what sucks is, even though she's a celebrity member of Mensa, they wouldn't include her on the Mensa website.
Because she was a porn star?
She was in porn. I would think you'd want that. Hey, intelligence, well, measured intelligence, I guess, comes in so many different forms. Why would you be so hoity-toity about it?
She's brilliant. She memorized every single penal code.
Uh-huh.
Prosecutor always asking for the stiffest sentence.
WMMS Rob.
I can't stop now.
Remember, well, you know what, though? One of my favorite, it was such a, she had a cameo in The Big Lebowski because she was in the, remember there was a fake porno movie called Log Jammin'?
Yep.
Remember the guy that he was, Ben Gazzara played the porn guy? And Asia Carrera was in Log Jammin'. She's an atheist. Well, that's why she's so smart. She wore a colander on her head for her Utah driver's license photograph. What was that? What was the colander thing that for a while? It was the somebody will tell me, not the creepypasta, but the, what was that? It was like an early meme.
Oh, I don't know.
It was a showbiz pizza thing, but Pastafarians. Maybe that's what it was. People would say, I'm a Pastafarian.
Okay.
Or something. Yeah. The Flying Spaghetti Monster. That's what I'm thinking of. And she has a kid. Her husband was killed in a car wreck 7 weeks before she had their second kid.
Yikes.
And then she had a third kid, but she put him up for adoption. She's got a couple of DUIs along the way.
She'll represent herself in the next one.
Yep. Her daughter was in college at 11.
Wow.
Asia Carrera's daughter is the youngest student to attend college at Utah Tech and the youngest full-time college student in the entire state of Utah. Just a few years ago. Her 11-year-old in college.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Doogie Plowser, I believe, was the movie that Asia Carrera made, right? When she was in college very young. So she has a BS in psychology. She has a master's in education. And she is probably going to be an attorney. How about that? Good for her. And she looks different enough 20 years later, where if you saw her, you'd be like, she just looks like a mom.
Is that a face piercing that she has there on her lip?
I'm
trying to figure out what that is.
I think she got a Monroe piercing.
Monroe?
Monroe piercing?
Monroe?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. So anyway, congratulations to her. Asia Carrera Esquire.
Your Honor, I'd like a motion to strike.
Uh-huh. Yep. She's putting the D in JD, Rob.
He's known to be a very hard judge.
Ah!
I can't stop.
Look under my robes. Stop banging my gavel. All right, hey, last keyword of the week from the Buzzard Bookie. It's $1,000 right here. Listen closely, and I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Got more Brian. This isn't even going to require any guesswork on your part, because sometimes in real time, he will just give me a medley.
Oh,
he just.
okay.
I'm just going to play what he just jumps around.
Take on me, take me on. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Safety dance, safety dance. We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind, and if they don't dance, and if they won't dance, well, no.
Yeah,
He
no
cut
friends
off
ahead.
there.
Yeah, yep. So you get a little aha.
Yeah.
You get Eagles.
Uh-huh.
And you get Men Without Hats.
All at once.
All at once. A little medley.
I thought that was an edit at first. And I was like,
No.
oh, my goodness.
Nope, all in one.
That's awesome.
Take on me, take me on. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Safety dance, safety dance. We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind, and if they don't dance, and if they won't dance, well, no.
I always thought these guys were British or Welsh or European or something. They're Canadian.
Really?
Men Without Hats. Yeah, they're from Montreal. So they're probably European, but... You know. And sing, dance, and sing. Yeah.
I just picture that scene in Biodome. They're doing the safety dance scene. I don't know why that pops into my head every time I hear that song. But that's
Iron Man.
all I can think.
Iron Man. Black
si-
Sabbath was Iron Man.
Every single time I hear that song, that's what I think of.
Alan, Asia Carrera's husband was from Northern Ohio. I went to school with him. Wow. Did you go to ONU? My client said she got stuck in a dryer and her boss took advantage of her. Sound familiar? Lindy Korn working hand in glove with Asia Carrera. Yeah. My client said that her boss finished on her face.
Hugged her.
Just enjoy it. Hugged her. She's coming over to sign your document.
Sure is.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Her boss hugged her and squeezed her breasts, which felt sexual in nature, not like a greeting.
Mm-hmm.
A bartender felt objectified when her boss took her hand and put it on his junk. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
On his junk.
I've seen a lot of things. Call the law office of Asia Carrera, Esquire. Yeah, she would have to go by her, because otherwise it would like you walk into her office and it would look like a poorly lit set.
When you just, I don't think you would ever be able to take her seriously.
That's what I mean. Like, if you knew it was her, it would be, and obviously she knows this going in, but it would be so weird if you finally got an office and it reminded you of all these porn sets you had been on. Just a room with a desk, bad lighting.
And people are just going to make appointments to, like, meet you. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, yeah, I need a lawyer.
Yeah, but also, it's not 1989 anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
I guarantee you she still has fans.
Yeah.
Like, to that level fans, too. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? You set an appointment to go do something creepy just to hang out with her.
I remember LaRoque, Jeffrey LaRoque, your friend and mine.
I was going to say the same one? Okay.
Yeah, he came here not long after I did. I think he might have gotten here maybe a year after I did. And I remember early on when they were just beginning to mine him for gold, he was obsessed with this old-timey porn actress named Vanessa Del Rio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He just still talks about her to
Does
this
he?
day.
Well, okay,
yeah.
that was my next question, because she's like 75 years old.
Yeah, he doesn't care about that. He talks about, like...
Then there are people who probably still don't care that Asia Carrera is, because again, she's still 20 years younger than Vanessa Del Rio. So...
Yeah, Jeffrey...
generational talent.
Jeffrey likes him old.
Oh, he does?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, in general, you mean?
In general.
I see. Well, again, it's a golden age for people who want that kind of content, because you have now porn takes it to an extreme. It is funny. I mean, anybody over 25 now, it's considered a MILF, right? Mature porn.
Yeah.
I want old ladies, 35. If they have like over 50, things like that. Oh, they're over 50. They're way over 50.
Well over 50.
Yeah. And there, there's a lot of there's a lid for every pot. It doesn't matter what you love, boy. There's something there for you. You ever seen Sally D'Angelo?
No.
Oh, go find her.
Sally D'Angelo.
Oh, yeah. She's probably 80. Somebody sent me some of hers years ago, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. If she's still alive, I don't know. This lists her as a film director, but I mean, she's an old lady. She was born in 1954. She's 72 years old.
I see her, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, all you had to do was mention her the title of her films, Alan.
Auntie's Panties?
Yeah, Son, Fun, in Mum's Bum.
S-O-N, not S-U-N.
Right.
Yeah.
Your Mother's Mother.
Yes.
Grandmother Sally's Sex Adventures.
Yep. Well, it's like a couple of weeks ago we were talking about that porn actress in Japan who's like 86. And because there's a huge subset of people, I forget what they call it, silver porn or something over there. And she started when she was 80. So it's not like she has decades behind her. She was just like, I found out I could make some money. I don't know why an old Japanese lady sounds like that, but for the purposes of the...
It's probably better that she sounds like that instead of another.
Yeah. I like how they refer to Sally D'Angelo as buxom. It's like she has giant dirigibles bolted onto her body.
Yes.
She grew up dirt poor in the small town of Cookeville, Tennessee. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's come up. I don't know how long she's been around, but she's 72 now. She went from blue-collar work to holding an executive position. Yep.
Yeah, missionary?
Yeah! So anyway, it's a golden age for people who are looking for whatever they want. They call her the original gilf of porn. And I think that stands for gal I'd like to find.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to take a break here. 35192. You want to send a text? You can watch the show if you're inclined, the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. There's a chat in there as well, and you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
And he found that higher consumption of caffeinated coffee was linked to an 18% lower risk of dementia and better cognitive performance. The studies suggest that there are benefits related to caffeine.
See, I've
that
cut
was
out
the only
caffeine.
factor.
100%.
Still, you're not drinking
I
it?
have not had caffeine in weeks.
How do you feel?
Tired.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Ken Ganley Hyundai North Olmsted and Circle K.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, it's Alan, talking cars with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, a friend has been trying to replace her old car, but really limited options for her because of credit issues. So what do I tell her?
Alan, tell her to stop. Before she makes a decision she will regret.
Because dealers tell her she really doesn't have any choices.
She always has a choice.
So how is Klaben different?
Empathy and respect. We believe in people. A credit score does not correlate to a character score. Trust the Klaben team to be your advocate.
Experience the difference at Klaben.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
April showers aren't slowing us down at Volkswagen of Streetsboro. Get storm ready this spring with a new all-weather Volkswagen built to take on anything the season throws your way. We're celebrating April with low prices across our entire lineup. Drive the stylish Volkswagen Jetta, the adventurous Tiguan, the versatile Taos, or the spacious Atlas, all ready for immediate delivery. Rain or shine, these deals won't last. Enjoy up to $5,000 over KBB for your trade and interest rates as low as 0.9%. And that's not all. Choose from our huge inventory of in-stock vehicles and drive home today. Visit Volkswagen of Streetsboro, conveniently located just off 80 and 480, or explore all our April offers at VWofStreetsboro.com. Hurry in, these April prices won't last long. Volkswagen of Streetsboro, where innovation meets excitement. See dealer for details or call 330-342-7000. Expires 4/30/26.
Mr. Hero's new home-style chicken tenders and chicken tender wraps offer 6 bold sauce flavors. Choose from the garlic parmesan, Kentucky bourbon, hot honey, and more. Shake and rattle your lunch, dinner, or snack time.
I crave the hero.
Get 2 for under $200 at Ken Ganley Kia. Lease a 26 Kia K4, $99 a month. Or lease a 26 Sorrento, $99 a month. 24 months, K4 LXS, $3628. Sorrento LX, $5083 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Get 2 for under $200. K4
human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
And this is when the Antichrist is going to reveal himself. He lives among the beasts and eats grass.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
We got Guardians baseball for you tonight on, fittingly enough, your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. Guardians and Cavs all in Toronto together like one big happy family. Guardians start up tonight against the Blue Jays. The Cavs, who lost to the Raptors last night, so they're 2-1 now in that series, will play again on Sunday afternoon. And so Guardians Blue Jays tonight at 7:07. Pre-game a little bit after we get out of here, right around 6:37, I think, around there. Wonder why 7:07. Sometimes there's those weird
network join.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
probably for TV. Like there's probably some. It's Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mandatory news thing that has to run until that time. Or
Oh, cripe. We gotta.
Oh, you can't interrupt the news, eh?
The CBC has got something they got to get in there.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just join a couple of minutes after 7:05 then, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Next week on the show, I will have passes for you for a whole bunch of bands coming through. If you remember Streetlight Manifesto, they are back on the road. They're coming to play October 24th at the Agora. Put you at that Evanescence show at Blossom in July with Spirit Box and the Nova Twins. Live Nation is doing something called the Summer of Live. There's a whole bunch of different shows that are coming out there where you can get a ticket for $30. I think that's all in. Evanescence is one of those shows. So open up MMS in the iHeartRadio app, and you can hit the contest thing there. If you are a Primus fan, Les Claypool is coming in. Primus and the Frog Brigade and the Claypool Lennon Delirium. All things Les Claypool and Primus adjacent. June 2nd. And then next weekend is Monster Jam. So I'll be passing out Monster Jam tickets. All week, they're doing Huntington Bank Field next Saturday. Did you ever take your daughters to Monster Jam when they were younger? Is that something that they would have cared about?
No.
Okay.
No, we went to, what the hell was it? We went to one of those things once, and it was just, I don't know, it definitely wasn't the monster trucks. It was something like that. And I remember the overall reaction was just like, yeah, this is loud. I took them to maybe a race or something. No, you know what it was? It was the bikes, like
Nitro
Supercross
Circus?
type of thing, like that type of thing. And they were just like, this sucks. We didn't even stay very long.
I think that I had only been in Cleveland for maybe a year and a half, and I took my son to Nitro Circus. It was still the Q.
Travis Pastrana.
On Rye. And, yeah. I'm trying to remember if that's one where he landed weird. I don't remember, but it was at the old Q, and I hadn't been here that long. We went to Nitro Circus. And it was fun. It was a good time. But a little goes a long way, too.
It's an underrated Kiss album.
You're in the Nitro Circus. Did you see that they're talking about a $200 million Kiss Avatar show in Vegas?
Yes.
Come on, man.
I mean, they said it from the start, right?
Know.
They're like, here's how we're coming back.
But is it them? It's going to be them as holograms?
I think so, or at least part of it. I think there's going to be other stuff, right? Wasn't that how it kind of was explained-ish?
Gene Simmons says, the great thing about being an icon is you can stay young forever. They've confirmed their Avatar tour. They will perform as virtual avatars. It will launch in Las Vegas in 2028 with new songs.
Oh, boy.
Blend classic hits with new songs written by the band, featuring fantasy-based, 8-feet-tall superhero versions of the members. Now, it all sounds cool. I think where the bollards go up for me is that something that they're going to... Obviously, it's Vegas. They're going to want to charge you $100 a ticket.
Of course.
Is that something you're going to want to see? I mean, at least maybe once for $100 a ticket?
Super Kiss fans, absolutely.
Okay.
Right? They'll pay. They'll pay for anything.
Didn't they do this with ABBA years ago? I feel like they did the same because it's yeah.
What
It's
concerns
going to be like 3D cartoon versions of Kiss, you know?
What concerns me isn't what he said in that statement, it's what he didn't say. He says songs written by Kiss.
Yeah.
Doesn't say performed by Kiss.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, but it's their avatar, right? I mean, it's going to be.
Well, that means it's not going to be them. Is it AI?
Oh, that's what I. No, it's not them. That's what I mean. It's going to be like digital renderings.
No, I know
them.
that. I know it's not
Yeah.
them in person, but
Yeah.
I mean, is it who's singing the songs? Is it going to not? It won't be Paul.
Oh,
It's
that
going to
I
be.
don't know.
It won't be Paul and Gene. It's is it AI?
I'll show you some video here in the live stream. You'll see Paul Stanley in a mocap outfit. These guys shooting motion capture stuff.
Space created by your music, and you gain immortality by
Look at that.
Oh,
Look
boy.
at Paul in the motion capture outfit.
materializing.
Yeah.
These guys don't want to be in any more skin-tight outfits. You know what I mean?
In this universe.
Capturing you, your motion, every subtlety, looking at all the concerts, all that with AI and with new tech, we can actually have you. I mean, everything that Kiss represents, we'll be able to create that.
Well, I think it's fair to say that you live by the energy that comes back from the audience.
No,
Listen, I think it's cool. It seems to be something that if you're in Vegas, you would probably definitely want to go see once, I guess. It's like anything else in Vegas, right? You buy a ticket, you go see it, whatever. And, you know, kudos to them. I don't know. It's cutting-edge stuff.
This is Gene Simmons of Kiss and of myself.
And also of myself.
What shoes was he wearing? It looked like he was wearing like
probably wearing
those
like
grandpa shoes.
That's what I mean. He's probably wearing orthopedic Skechers. The guy's been in dragon boots for 50
It's
years.
true.
I don't blame
I know.
him.
It's just it's funny to see them kind of get old
in regular dude shoes.
Right. You know, like he's wearing white sneakers with all black leather.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Tommy Thayer and Eric Singer are like the new guys in the band, right?
I have a very stiff bunion.
It's pretty wild. You think of Tommy Thayer. I mean, that guy, boy, good for him. You know, he had been in other bands, but he's kind of like a faceless dude. Like he was in a band called Black and Blue. Remember Black and Blue?
No.
They were around for like maybe a decade in the 80s. And they had a couple of hits.
I don't remember them at all.
Black and Blue. Jamie St. James was the front man. And they had a song called Hold On to 18. That was like their hit-ish. And I don't know that they did more than one album. And so, and Tommy Thayer was the guitar player in Black and Blue. And the band breaks up. And then just some random record company guy runs into him and goes, hey, you should audition for Kiss. Or he was in some other like kind of superstar band. They're like, hey, we're doing this thing with Mick Fleetwood and blah, blah, blah. And so he started writing some songs with Gene Simmons, right? Once Kiss got into the 80s, they were co-writing all their songs. They were hiring hit makers because they kind of had to keep the ball rolling. And so Tommy Thayer helped write a bunch of songs with Kiss. And then they were like, you want to just like join the band and
Nah.
You want to go on the road with us?
Going on. I don't want to join Kiss.
Because even if you're not like an official member, you can tour with them and make some money.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah. And so I don't think there was any complaints there.
And it's Kiss. Like, who wouldn't want to play with them? Like, of course.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he was the last. Bruce Kulick was with them for a long time, too. But Tommy Thayer's been with them for like 20 years. And so since you're the last guy, you're going to get rendered in digital with Kiss. You just happen to be the guy. You know, like Dave Grohl points out how he was like the 8th drummer for Nirvana.
Yeah.
They happened to blow up when he was behind the drums. It could have been Chad Channing or Jack Irons, any one of those other guys. It just happened to be him. Tommy Thayer's like, all right, make a good living.
Great.
Yeah.
It's a good
for
life.
him. So, yeah, Kiss in Vegas in 2028. Out there.
Kiss.
Hello.
Gene Simmons of Kiss.
Alan, do you think that Asia Carrera will meet clients at the local Dunkin' Donuts? The Shamokin Dunkin' Donuts? I meet with my lawyer there if we have anything to go over. Alan, her business card could be scratch and sniff.
Ew.
I mean, please afford this woman. She hasn't done pornography in 20 years, all right? Please afford her the same respect you would anyone currently working in some form of sex work.
I mean,
Sex
jokes,
work is work.
The jokes are funny, but
I know.
I mean, I see the point.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, it's Leslie. I am currently driving to Cincy, so I'm just alone with you guys and my thoughts. But from last segment, you all were talking about the Australian guy who had to drop a line down to his wife who got caught in the poop pit. All I could think of is, did she have a bunch of Jimmy Dean sausage? and that's why they had to use a truck to get her out? Anyway, love you, bye.
Rob, whatever could she be talking about?
Big Scotch woman.
I got 4 boys.
All over 200 pounds. And a big bitch of a wife. Scotch, big old Scotch lady.
Well, he calls her plump.
Yeah.
Is plump, that feels worse than a lot of other things you could. I was going to say, there are a lot of flowery adjectives you could use. Curvy is pretty good, right? I don't know that girls bristle at curvy. I like Zoftig if you want to get a little poetic, Rubenesque. But yeah, plump.
Yeah, plump's not great.
That's not great.
That's not great.
No.
Got a heifer of a wife here at home.
Well, but also, you know, rural folk, Rob, they have no illusions about themselves.
You expect me to feed a gigantic family of 5 on a 12-ounce roll of sausage?
I'm not from the north.
Yeah.
I don't want your maple and sage.
So great, because you know he had to edit himself to not say it. You know, he's like, I'm not one of them.
I'm not a guy from the north.
Northern guy.
Yeah. You know, what the MAGA people call me on social media. A guy from the north. I had a guy blow me up yesterday, and then he immediately turned his replies off. I'm like, you pussy.
What did he, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's, yeah. I mean,
because a lot of times I like to leave a reply to somebody, and then I'll screen grab it and just post it just because it has a goof. You know, it's funny. And,
but if you're going to go all in on somebody.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
all in.
What a MAGA dope. So predictable.
Stay all in.
Replies
if you're gonna do it.
have been turned off. I'm like, of course they have. You're wasting my time. At least let's have some fun.
A woman that's a little plump Scotch girl and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that, it ain't going to work.
I wonder why he referred to her as a Scotch girl. A plump Scotch girl.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like, why mention her ethnic extraction?
I think maybe he's trying to say that those two things go hand in hand.
I don't know. Maybe he meant that she really likes Scotch.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
It cracks me up.
Not that she's from Scotland.
Every
but that she...
single time you play that, it makes me laugh. When I mean, the guy says a couple dozen eggs.
It ain't gonna happen.
A couple dozen eggs. You're rifling through 24 eggs per sitting.
Well, that's 4 people in the house, Rob. 2 big boys. He's a big boy.
A plump Scotch woman.
Scotch woman.
And he turns
and the daughter. There's 5 people, right?
He turns and he looks and he's like, and a daughter, like she's sitting right next to him. He can't say what he's thinking. Who takes after her mama. Very heavy in the pantaloons, if you know what I'm talking about. You expect me to feed all of these gigantic people on a 12-ounce roll of sausage?
Listen, all I'm trying to say is the looser the waistband, the deeper the quicksand, all right?
These are some fat people.
Talk about mud flaps, my girl's got them.
Yeah, she's a big one. More of her to love.
And a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that, it ain't going to work. And I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again. And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the north. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for Southern people to eat with the breakfast, with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks.
Fried eggs,
and
by the way.
T-bone steaks.
2 dozen fried eggs. I'll tell you what, though. I feel like it's probably fallen out of favor, but steak and eggs is legit.
Of course it is.
It's really good, and I don't know if that's. I feel like that's kind of fallen out of favor.
But this guy's making the Jimmy Dean, like that's not the meat in this guy's breakfast orgy. Like he's legit just like he's like, all right, we like to have eggs, we like to have steak, T-bone steak, we like to have Jimmy Dean sausage because we are Southern people. Like this guy's loaded for bear for breakfast.
This guy probably died of a heart attack at 42.
Oh, I guarantee he ain't living.
I wonder though if this is I wonder if this is the way my dad ate when he was younger, because he's from Tupelo, right? Yeah. I wonder if that's how he ate. I mean, my dad, I never met my paternal grandfather because he died when my dad was 15. And my grandmother was his second or third wife, something like that.
That is just an amazingly hearty breakfast, boy.
Yeah.
And he just keeps adding to it.
Not a single fruit or vegetable mentioned.
No.
Not a one. I ain't eating your pineapple. I'm not from the North.
I was going to say, he already made
That's his euphemism for everything.
Already made it very clear that he wasn't from the North. There was no greenery on his plate.
I don't need cilantro. I'm not from the North.
Fruits?
Jimmy Dean sausage.
Cantaloupe. What am I, from Michigan?
Yeah, veggies. Where do you think I'm from? I'm a Southern man with a big fat wife.
A big fat wife.
And a bunch of freeloading kids that need a lot of food to survive.
I like to imagine a world in which this guy couldn't have cared less, but his wife hectored him until he called.
All right, fine.
She's like, look at me. I'm a plump Scotch girl, and I can't eat this.
He's all right, fine.
What,
I'll
are we
call.
from the North? He was quoting her the whole time. He's reading it like a hostage video.
Oh, yes, dear. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have a plump Scotch wife and 24 eggs.
I will read the letter you wrote, dear. Good God, okay.
Imagine Easter at their house if breakfast is 24 eggs.
I'm calling the Paz Company. I don't have enough color tablets for 24 eggs. And a pink color tablet. I'm not from the North.
The Easter Bunny is supposed to show up here this weekend. How am I supposed to do what the Easter Bunny does based upon your 12-ounce sausage? Sir, that has nothing to do with this. It does now.
We have the Easter monkey. We don't have... What am I, from the North? A bunny? I see a bunny, I eat it.
The Easter monkey.
It's for Southern people to eat with the breakfast, with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not as tasty as yours is, but it'll work.
I wonder if this guy ever got a reply.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's been immortalized on...
I think he got his way, too, man. There's 12-ounce sausage in the stores. I think he got it done.
Be funny if when they reintroduced it to the market, it was a photo of him and it said R.I.P. on it. His whole family, they all went teats up. I'm not from the North. I got buried vertically.
Well, of course we like to have meat with our breakfast. We like to have steak. We like to have Jimmy Dean sausage, duck, and chicken, and ham, and all other pork products you can find.
And I'll tell you what, I can't feed my family on 2 pieces of elk jerky. It just sounds expensive.
Insanely expensive.
Wow.
2 dozen eggs.
Yeah. Well, maybe they had overactive chickens. They're whipping them chickens. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. We will reconvene with you on Monday. We do our metal show. If you're a heavy metal fan, we do 2 hours of it on Saturday nights. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. It is called 2 Hours to Midnight. Our homage to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees, Iron Maiden. And then early Sunday morning, 8 to 10, it's the Week in Cox. That is 2 hours the best stuff from this week. Rob, where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. The program is available in podcast form wherever you get your podcasts. You can use the iHeartRadio app, listen there, and leave us messages if you want. The After Hours line, drop voicemail there, 216-986-8903. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. Email me for anything. I think you can email all of us, just our name at alancockshow.com. If you need stickers or whatever. And Guardians pregame is minutes away. 7:07 is your first pitch. Game 1 of 3 there in Toronto, up the street from the Cavs, playing the Blue Jays at 7:07 tonight. So have a good weekend, guys. Thanks very much for hanging out. Do something dangerous. We'll see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through.